unmute myself. Hello. I unmuted myself. Hello, welcome in to my YouTube page for game 2 of the CPBL Taiwan series English watch along for game 2. And did I say game 2 already? I might have. And just to remind everybody, just to recap a little bit of what happened around 24 hours ago, here is game 1 Taiwan series recap made by the CPBL Twitter account. Game 1 of the Taiwan series, the Commander-in-Chief President Tsai Ing-wen showing up in the pre-game ceremony, and the CPBL also unveiling the new CPBL Championship trophy. We start the highlights in the top of the second inning. Nobody on, nobody out. Guo Fuling goes to center field. That one is caught by a Li Pingyue. Zhenghua, what a catch by the young center fielder, and he robs an extra base hit away from the Uni Lions early in this one. Bottom of the third, nobody on, 2 outs. Wang Wei-chen gets a base hit to opposite field to start a 2-out rally for the CTBC brothers. Next batter, Jiang Kunyu on a full count, 2 outs, goes to left field through the diving Ma Yaojiro. Wang Wei-chen from first goes to third, so man on the corners, but Brock Dykstorm settles down and he gets Xu Jihong to ground to second base. Lin Jinkai comes in, scoops it up, throws the first for the third out of the inning. Scoreless game heading to the top of the 7th. 2-2 count, 2 outs. Catcher Lin Daian gets a line drive to left field to the warning track, but Zhang Zixian gets it tracked down quickly and Lin Daian stays put at first. With 2 outs, Lin Jinkai then gets a line drive to second base. Yue Donghua leaps at it, but the ball does not get caught. Lin Daian from first goes to third, so man on the corners, 2 outs for the Uni Lions, but Jose De Paula strikes out Lin Zujian to end the jam, and we head into the 7th inning stretch 0-0. After taking me out to the ball game on the first pitch in the bottom of the 7th inning, left fielder Zhang Zixian launches into center field. Bye-bye baseball! A solo home run to give the CTBC brothers a 1-0 lead as they get on the board first. Couple of pitches later, Yue Donghua launches it to right field. Bye-bye baseball! Back-to-back solo home runs for the CTBC brothers. Zhang Zixian, Yue Donghua goes to center field and right field respectively, and the CTBC brothers grab a 2-0 lead here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Top of the 9th we go. CC Lee on the mound with man on first base, 2 outs. He gets a grounder to short. Jiang Kunyu goes to second, and the brothers win game 1 here in Taichung with the score 2-0. Historically, the team that wins game 1 of the series has an 85% chance of winning the entire Taiwan series. Jose De Paula wins the MVP of the game, of course, going 8 innings, no earned runs, and 116 pitches, and he gets the win. Tomorrow, both teams will come back for game 2 of this Taiwan series. The starting pitchers will be Liu Yanqing and Luis Alberto Bonilla for the brothers and the Uni Lions respectively. The game will start at 4:05 a.m. Eastern Time, which will be 5:05 p.m. local time. So that was game 1, a huge pitching duel between Brock Dykstorm and Jose De Paula. Both pitchers was going for the triple crown, the pitching triple crown late in the season. Brock Dykstorm having one more win than Jose De Paula, ruins the dream for De Paula to not only win it triple crown this year, but he would have won consecutive, defended his triple crown second year in a row. De Paula now has, this year in the regular season, has the most strikeouts and the lowest ERA. Brock Dykstorm comes in second in those categories, but Dykstorm has the edge in terms of his number of wins in 2021. Yesterday, again, these both pitchers went at it. Jose De Paula threw 8 innings. Brock Dykstorm threw 6 plus, went into the 7th, but the 2 home runs in the bottom of the 7th inning, both solo homers, given up in the bottom of the 7th, becomes the determining point of the game as the brothers win the game 2-0. As you heard earlier in the CPBL recap, the winner of game 1 of the Taiwan series ends up winning 85% of all of the Taiwan series in the last 31 years. What's at stake tonight? Well, the Uni Lions obviously trying to even up at 1-1. The CTBC brothers tries to extend the lead to 2-0. According to CPBL stats, the team that wins the first two games of the season, first two games of the Taiwan series goes on to have an 87.5% chance of winning the entire Taiwan series. So it is for the CTPC brothers. It is just a 2.5% chance, but going on the road, the Uni Alliance will have the rights to host games 3, 4, and possibly game 5 as well. So if you're the brothers, obviously you want to go on the road with a 2-0 lead, and you want to throw all of the pressure on the Uni Lions for game 3, as they obviously don't want to fall behind 3-0 on the Lions side. Today is the day to make it up. Today is the day to try to even it up at 1-1, to even it up. And on the mound for both teams is, I would say, today won't be another 2 hour and 30-minute matchup like we had yesterday. Both pitchers tonight are not, obviously you can't really compare Jose DePaula, Brock Dodson with the rest of the league, but the number two pitchers from both teams are considerably a level below, and we will see a lot of offense, I would assume, from both teams today. Liu Yanqing, the third pick of the 2021 CPBL draft, pitched for the Hanshin Tigers early in his career. Now has declared a draft in the CPBL earlier this year and got drafted third overall by the CTBC brothers. Takes the mound for the home team. On the other side, the Uni Lions sent Liselberto Bonilla. He was a Rakuten Monkeys pitcher for a 2020 season. Was turned out to be one of the more reliable pitchers on the Rakuten Monkeys pitching staff until late in the season. And Bonilla, in the midseason after Teddy Stankwitz left the CPBL, left Taiwan to pitch for the Olympics, the Lions picked up Bonilla for the fourth foreign pitching spot in their roster. Now, between Felix Dubron and Liselberto Bonilla, the Uni Lions decided to go with the latter for the Taiwan Series roster. Again, you're only allowed to bring 3 foreign pitchers in your Taiwan Series roster, and the Lions decided to pick Bonilla over Felix Dubron, and we're going to see Bonilla today. Bonilla this year has only pitched 2 games versus the Uni Lions. He's only pitched 11 innings, so we don't have a lot of sample size there. On the other side, Liu Yanqing versus the Uni Lions. Liu Yanqing is a lefty, and the Uni Lions struggle against the lefty. And so we actually are seeing a very, very different lineup, especially on the Lions side. Let's see if I'm going to try to pull this up as soon as I can. The lineups for both teams have been announced, and we have the graphics taken from the CPBL Facebook page right here, starting with the Uni Lions. Batting off, center fielder Chen Jiexian. Batting second baseman Lin Jinkai. Batting third, DH Lin Yanke. Batting fourth, Su Zhijie. Batting fourth, Guo Fuling. Playing third. Batting fifth is left fielder Su Zhijie. Batting sixth, Luo Guolong. Playing right field. Ma Yaojiro at third base. Batting seventh, Lin Daian catching. Batting eighth, and Lin Zujie shortstop. Batting ninth, and obviously the starting pitcher, like I mentioned earlier, is Liselberto Bonilla. For the CTBC brothers, here is their starting lineup. Batting first, leading off, is third baseman Wang Weichen. Batting second, shortstop Jiang Kuyu. Batting third, Xu Jihong, the first baseman. Batting cleanup is right fielder Chen Zihao. Batting fifth, Zhou Siqi, DH. Batting sixth, Zhan Zixian, the left fielder. Seventh, Yue Donghua, the second baseman. And then batting eighth, Chen Wenjie, center fielder. Batting ninth, Chen Jiaju, the catcher. And on the mound for the CTBC brothers is the young pitcher lefty Liu Yanqing. We'll see more of the bullpen, I assume, from both sides today. We won't see another. I don't really think you're gonna see an 8-inning start from either teams, especially on the brother side. Liu Yanqing never took a start all the way to the 7th inning ever so far this year. Most of his outings stops after 6, most of them at 5 innings, and we will be able to see much more production from the bullpen on the brother side. Yesterday, DePaula threw 8, and then CC Lee came out for the ninth. So we haven't really seen anybody else, but besides those two, the Lions side, it was Brock Dykes-Horn, Jiang Chengfeng, and Liu Xuanda. So they only used 3 pitchers as well. But at the same time, they only had to throw 8 innings in game 1. I on the CPBL English Watch Along, for those of you who just joined us, I am Daniel Shi. I'm bringing you the English audio commentary on YouTube for games 1, 2, 6, and 7 if the last 2 games are needed. Starting on Tuesday for games 3, 4, and if necessary, game 5, Patrick Melbourne will be giving you the audio commentary in English, and he will be doing it on Discord. So a little bit of a different format than I'm doing, but he will be as good on the mic, and he will give you as probably sometimes even better analysis on baseball than I will. And so he will be on Discord, and please follow him at Patrick M Sports on Twitter for more information. He will be posting links to his Discord, I assume, on his profile. In the near future with the games 3 starting at 6:30 p.m. local time on 6:30 p.m. local time on Tuesday. And now on the CPBL. So again, so I am watching this. I'm watching the game through CPBL TV. That's my video feed. You will be able to watch this game on Brothers_Baseball on Twitch. That is the official CTBC Brothers Twitch channel. However, that feed is considerably faster than the feed on my end. I'm watching on CPBL TV. The reason for that is I'm in North America. Twitch likes to throw out ads in random situations, and as a commentator, I'm trying to watch every single pitch, and I just can't have random 1-minute ads thrown at me in the middle, like a bases loaded 2-out situation. So I'm watching this on CPBL TV. I'll be behind considerably if you're using Twitch. If you're on CPBL TV, we'll be fine. As of today, there's the postseason package on CPBL TV is still in effect. It is 200 new Taiwanese dollars for all Taiwan Series games live, plus all hundreds and hundreds of games on video demand. And 200 Taiwanese dollars counts to about $6. So $6 and change. So it's a great deal in my opinion, and I would encourage you to get it. It is probably the most reliable source, and it's the only place really that you can watch every single Taiwan series without blackouts and without any restrictions. There are other platforms you can watch games, but they're probably not going to be able to broadcast every single Taiwan series games besides CPBL TV. And as I speak, the CTBC brothers are conducting an interview with Qian Shujuan, who is a legendary basketball coach, especially women's basketball coach. He's a legendary women's basketball player in Taiwan and is a very famous Taiwanese basketball coach. She, I believe, is the commissioner of the T1 basketball league that is about to. I think they launched like last weekend. Maybe yesterday was this inaugural game. So this year is their inaugural season, and yesterday was their season opener. I don't have the sound turned on, but let me see. Hold on. Let me see if the thing. Yes. Okay. I just want to make sure that I have everything. I have all of my stuff ready. I have like 8 tabs with different stats I have. And I have this one page with all of the information of stats. And if something crazy happens, I have to go in and search the stats and stuff like that. It's a one-man show. Qian Weijun, sorry. I said the wrong name. It's Qian Weijun, not Qian Shujuan. I don't know where I took Qian Shujuan from. I apologize. And I presume that she will also be throwing out the opening first ceremonial first pitch here in game 2. So Sean the Elephant giving Qian Weijun. Qian Weijun about to throw. Yeah, she's the commissioner of the T1 League and has managed a lot of talent, the national teams and especially women's national teams and the T1 League is one of the three top tier basketball league in Taiwan as of today. You have the P League, Plus League, the Plus League, the SPL, and obviously the T1 League. The T1 League is the newest out of the three. T1 a P Plus League is the first pro league in the last decade and a half, 2 decades, and SPL is it's going. It's going. And it's a lot of competition in basketball, but I'm not an expert in it. I don't. There's so many teams, and they all sound the same to me. They all the teams sound the same to me. Their names are just so similar, and if you bring up a team, probably besides like the Formosa Dreamers and the Fubon Braves, if you say a random team, I can't really tell you which league it is and where. I mean, I'll know where it is because like half teams have the name of the city on their on the team name, uh, but yeah, like there's the new Taipei Kings is down in that Plus League, and there's like another new Taipei team, and there's like two Kaohsiung teams. Basketball, man, it's taking off in Taiwan, and before we get into basketball season, there are a few more baseball games to finish. So on CPBL TV, we are in. They officially started the CPBL TV broadcast, recapping the game yesterday against two solo home runs in the bottom of the seventh inning. That turns out to be the determining factor of Game 1, and yeah, the game ended in 2-0. The brothers. According to CPBL stats, the brothers never won a Taiwan series without winning Game 1. The Lions never lost a Taiwan series after winning Game 1. Neither happened. Neither of the what's it called? The presumptive conditions happened. The brothers won. The Lions lost. The team that won the first game has an 85% chance of clinching the entire series. The team that wins the first two games has an 87% chance of winning. So the brothers has a 2.5% chance at stake tonight, but tied up at 1-1. Really, if you think about it, it's a 2-3-2 format in the CPBL. If you tie the first two games, the tide turns to the other team because then the last 5 games, 3 of them is at home for the quote unquote the team with the lesser winning percentage. And so the Lions could clinch it with the last 3 games winning at home if they win tonight. But then the last 2 games you would have to come back to Taichung. If you don't win the 3 games in the 2 games in Tainan, the 1 game in Kaohsiung, then you have to come back to Taichung for games 6 and 7, and then the brothers have an advantage there. That being said, last year the road team won 5 of the 7 games last year in the 2020 Taiwan series. So you never know about things like this. Yesterday, the Taichung Intercontinental Stadium had not only a sellout crowd, but a full stadium. We couldn't say that for a 2-year period. For the first time since 2019 Taiwan series, we never had 20,000 fans in the stadium due to COVID protocols. The Taiwan CDC's lifted that restriction earlier this year, and so yesterday was the first full stadium. It didn't look like, honestly, just from that stadium pan, that we have a full stadium in Taichung today, but I'm pretty sure it is close to a sellout crowd. And I think we're about to start momentarily with Liu Yanqing on the mound, throwing his warm-up pitches. Now, on my podcast Rant with Danny Shi, we did a 2-part Taiwan series preview, and for one of the episodes, we actually had I actually had Bruce Billings on the show, and we talked about Liu Yanqing, the starting pitcher on the CTBC Brothers, and um, Bruce Billings says he's a command guy. He relies a lot on his command. He's a little bit more chill on the mound. You're not going to see a lot of emotions from him, but. This is his first Taiwan series after being drafted by the CTBC Brothers in the middle of the season in the 2021 draft. So far this year, he had 11 starts on a 2.3 record with a 4.60 ERA, 1.48 WHIP, and against the Uni Lions. Again, the Uni Lions lineup struggles against lefties. That is not a secret. It is quite apparent. And it's obvious that the CTBC Brothers sending out two lefties in the first two games to start games 1 and 2. There's an obvious strategy there from the brothers. And then they obviously also brought in Sean Morimondo, which did throw some warm-up pitches in the bullpen yesterday. So maybe he will be also a relief pitcher. I mean, maybe we'll see him toss a few innings. As again, Liu Yanqing never really went deep in any of his outings this year. As first pitch was a strike down the middle, and you got Chen Jiexian, who batted 1 for 4 yesterday in Game 1 of the series. Liu Yanqing quickly grabs a 0-2 lead in this first at bat of Game 2. Chen Jiexian this year is hitting .325 with the .411 slugging. And he has 3 homers with 36 RBI. That one is hit back up the middle through the middle infield, and that is a base hit. 3 pitches in, and the Uni Lions have a man aboard here in the top of the first inning. That one just caught too much of the plate there. And Chen Jiexian is a great contact hitter, probably the best contact hitter in the CPBL. Him and third baseman Wang Weichen on the CTBC Brothers are probably 2 of the best contact hitters in the league, and both are hitting leadoff today. Yesterday, Chen Jiexian hit third, which was a little bit of a surprise, but considering that Chen Jiexian was only one of the 3 pitchers that hit well against the Pola, the Lions decided to stack them at the 2, 3, 4 spots, which kind of makes sense to me. Lin Jingkai at the plate now. He shows bunt on the first pitch, but that one is low. Does not get picked up. It was probably about knee high. But again, the umpire did not pick that one up. I will be doing more of a radio style since I'm not providing a video feed. You can watch the video feed on either CPBL TV or Brothers_Baseball Twitch account. For those of you who just joined us, this is CPBL English watch along for Game 2 of the Taiwan series. The Brothers obviously with a 1-0 lead after winning Game 1 yesterday. Pickoff move to first. Chen Jiexian does have some speed. He has 22 stolen bases. 22 stolen bases so far this year in the regular season. That is career high for the center fielder. That one is a ball. 2-0 the count. .22 stolen bases by Chen Jiexian will put him at third in the CPBL in 2021. Third base right now will be outfielder Ling Li on the Rakuten Monkeys. Led the league with 27, and Lin Jingkai, who's at bat right now, comes in second at 23. Chen Jiexian is tied with 2 Weichuan Dragons for third with 22 stolen bases. So the Lions. I mentioned this yesterday. Their offense identity was quite apparent early on the season, with the baseball being less juice. That one is bunted back to the pitcher, good enough. That will bring the runner to second. The throw to first is just in time. Lin Jingkai has great speed, and with Liu Yanqing being a lefty, he has to turn around and make the throw, and he does it just in time. It looked like it could have been, it looked like it was quite close at first, but there was no appealing by Lin Jingkai at first as he jogs back to the dugout without a lot of without disagreeing. He just kind of walked back. So the replay shows that he's just a hair late. So again, the CPBL is a friendly league. We don't really yell at the umps or at each other. Um, Players know each other very well. A lot of these players are teammates from the same high schools or the same college. So all these players actually know each other very well, and you will see them. And probably not in Taiwan series is a much more intense games. Obviously with the championship on the line, but during the regular season, you will see a lot of smiles, a lot of interactions between the players. And they go out all the time, especially in the off season. Sometimes they train together. That one was fouled back, so 0-1 the count. Right fielder Li Yanke is hitting 250, so he went 1 for 4 yesterday in game one. Last year, Li Yanke in the Taiwan series, it started in all 7 games, had 10 base hits and a 1 homer. That one is grounded as first. Xu Jihong comes in, scoops and throws to Liu Yanqing, and he's in time to get the out at first. But again, it's another very close play. Li Yanke it's not appealing or showing any, hey, where I'm safe kind of thing. So he's jogging back to the dugout. So probably not going to challenge there, but Xu Jihong with a great play. If he had left it up to Yue Donghua, the probably not uh, will not be in time to catch Li Yanke, who also has some good speed along with his power at the plate. So now brings up the cleanup hitter, first baseman Guo Fuling. First pitch is fouled back, 0-1 the count. I'm trying to find Guo Fuling's stats versus Liu Yanqing. So far this year, Guo Fuling has had 8 plate appearances versus Liu Yanqing. He only has 1 base hit in 7 at bats, and has hold on, and has 1 walk. So he's hitting 143 versus this lefty. 0-1 the count. That's a curveball inside. Does not get picked up. 1-1, and that one is an inside pitch, ball 2. Yesterday, Guo Fuling, I believe he hit 5th after Li Yanke, who batted cleanup yesterday and had a huge center field fly out to center field, a very loud one, the first really solid contact in Taiwan series this year. And he went 1 for 3, was pinched hit in the top of the 9th inning against CC Lee. That one is a curveball. Guo Fuling lays it off. Good take by the first baseman. Guo Fuling against lefties this year, he hit 240. Well, actually, this is his career. This year against lefties, he hit 203. So against Liu Yanqing, Guo Fuling hit 143. Against lefties, he hit 203. Yet he's batting cleanup. That one is a fastball, fouled back. So it's a surprising pick for a cleanup hitter, in my opinion. And probably, to be fair, you're not gonna put Su Zhijie there, right? Because you already have the first 2 of the first 3 hitters are lefties, and you are hitting a lefty and hitting against a lefty. And Su Zhijie is not great against a lefty pitcher, so you're not gonna put him there. The pitch is popped up to shallow center field. Yue Donghua gets under it. He makes the catch for the third out of the game, third out of the inning. So despite a lead-off single, the CTBC brothers get out in the top of the first inning without giving up a run. So we head to the bottom of the first with the score 0-0. And it will be the 1-2-3 coming up for the brothers, Wang Weichen, Jiang Kunyu, and Xu Jihong against Luis Alberto Bonilla, which we will see for the first time in the Taiwan series. And we'll see you on the other side of the break. Welcome back to the top of the second, top bottom of the first inning. Let's look at the CTBC brothers batting lineup. Batting first is third baseman Wang Wei, and batting second shortstop Jiang Kunyu. Batting third first baseman Xu Jihong. Batting fourth right fielder Chen Zihao. Batting fifth DH Zhou Siqi. Batting sixth left fielder Zhan Zixian. Batting seventh Yue Donghua, the second baseman. Center fielder Chen Wenjie bats eighth, and to round it up, catcher Chen Jiaju is batting ninth. Defensive alignment on the Uni Lions, starting with the pitcher, obviously, Luis Alberto Bonilla, catcher Lin Dayan. From first to short is Guo Fulin, Lin Jinkai, Chen Yongji, Ma Yaojiro, and Lin Zujie. Outfield from left to right, Su Zhijie, Chen Jiexian, and Luo Guolong. This Alberto Bonilla on the mound has a 3.13 ERA this season with very limited sample size. Was brought in the middle of the season after Teddy Stankiewicz, who was one of the three pitchers that the Lions brought back for 2021. He left Taiwan to pitch for the Olympics for Team Mexico, and the Lions, to replace Teddy Stankiewicz, brought in the Alberto Bonilla. He pitched for the Rakuten Monkeys in a 2020 season, and only has a handful of starts this year due to COVID. Coming. You signed the deal in July, August. You make your way down to Taiwan, and you have your 2 week quarantine. After that quarantine, you have 1 week where you can't really train with the team. That one is grounded to first, blocked by Wu Jierei. Wang Weichen does not beat out the pitcher at first, so that is the first out of the game for Luis Alberto Bonilla. Again, like going back to that's Guo Fuling playing at first. My apologies, not Wu Jierei. The the ball, he stopped the ball in, he didn't quite catch it into the webbing, but it stopped right in front of Gofuling, and Bonilla was able to beat out Wang Weichen, who has great speed. Again, Wang Weichen, actually had the most stolen bases. Actually broke the league record for a single season stolen bases record in 2019, 2018, 2018. Jiang Kunyu at the plate now. He went 1 for 3 yesterday. And so you're a foreign pitcher. You signed the deal in July. You come into Taiwan. You had the 2 week quarantine, and after the quarantine, you have that whole 1 week where you're not allowed to really train with the team, and you have to wear a mask the whole time. And then you can start to get your training, try to get yourself ready for the season. And by then, you have like a month left in the regular season, and you have to get yourself ready for the postseason. So the Alberto Bonilla has very limited sample size as Zhang Kunyu flies out to shallow right field, caught by second baseman Lin Jinkai. And now you have 2 quick outs for the Alberto Bonilla, 5 pitches in, and you're facing your third batter of the inning, Xu Qihong, the first baseman, who also went 1 for 3 yesterday. First pitch is a ball, 141 kilometers per hour, which I think my, crude math comes out to about 88 miles per hour. Pitch outside, ball 2. And so it is between, like I said earlier, the Lions, a team only allowed to have 3 foreign pitchers on the Taiwan series roster. And you probably have Dykstorn and Millville locked down for the first 2 spots, and do you put Felix Dubron in? Do you put Alberto Bonilla in? Now, Bonilla pitched in the 2020 season, and the CTBC brothers are very familiar with them. Felix Dubron also pitched in 2021 and pitched for most of 2021, but he is a lefty. But then the Lions ended up choosing Alberto Bonilla, and at least to me, it was quite surprising to see the Lions sending Bonilla out for game 2 as a starter. I thought they probably would send Millville out, but obviously they have Bonilla. But that pitch is low and not picked up by the umpire. So first base runner for the CTBC brothers, as Xu Jinghong draws a walk. That one's about knee high. Let's take a look at that was a little bit below the knees. Lin Dan Lin Dan did a really great job framing it, so it looked very good coming into the glove. Fielder Chen Zhao at the plate did not get a hit yesterday in Game One. He did finish the regular season with a home run on the last game for the CTBC Brothers versus the Rakuten Monkeys, and that was also his 100th career home run in his career, becoming the youngest hitter to reach that plateau, to have the 100 home run plateau. Oh, what, yeah, I I don't know what I'm saying. Anyway, so basically he he was the youngest player to hit 100 home runs in his career in the CPBL. That's what I'm trying to say. 1-2 the count. That one is low, down low, inside the low for ball two. So Tensaha falling behind 1-2 now kind of ties it up, but still you're in a reactionary position. Jinsahao this season is 3 for 4 versus Bonilla with one RBI. Again, Bonilla didn't only pitched 11 innings versus the brothers, so you can look at you can look at stuff like that. How Bonilla faced the brothers this year, but probably uh, not a great sample size to see. And then you can go back to see what was Bonilla's stats against the brothers last year, but last year was a hyper super juiced ball era, and this year you don't have that. The core value is super low, and well, not super low. It's back to average. That one is ripped down the right field line, but called foul, just a few inches away from probably a base hit. Now Shujihong at first doesn't have a ton of speed, so it will be hard to see him coming all the way around to score, but would have been extra base hit nonetheless. Actually, I lied because Shujihong must have gone on the pitch since it was full count, so maybe he would have come in to score, but that was called foul anyway, so all of that really is just a pipe dream. Full count, 2 outs, man on first. That one is fouled. So Bonilla started the inning with 5 pitches, grabbing 2 outs with just 5 pitches, and now it's at pitch number 18. The brothers trying to work him as much as they can. Yesterday they did do a better job working Brock Dykeshorn than the Lions working Jose De Paula, and then you have going into the seventh inning, Brock Dysehorn threw exactly 100 pitches after six, came back for the seventh inning, and first pitch Jansen saw in the bottom of the seventh. He sent it to center field for a home run. DePaula was a little bit ahead. That one is ball inside part of the plate. Chen Zihao fights back from falling behind 1-2 in the count and now draws a walk. So man on first and second. The first runner in scoring position opportunity for the CTBC brothers in this one, and then they will bring in DH Zhou Siqi. Zhou Siqi this year hit 228 with a 311 slugging, so not great numbers this year. He did appear in 69 games, so that's a very nice number. It would be a great moment to set a statement for the brothers, but that was a curveball crossed up. Bonilla crossed up with the catcher. He threw a curveball, and Ling Dan was expecting probably and probably not a fastball, but at least something straight. Miscommunication there, but the umpire still gave it to him. I mean, that was right down Broadway. But Ling Dan just got caught in surprise, and Zhou Siqi was like, "Oh, you sure that was a strike?" And the umpire was like, "Yeah, I mean, that was right down Broadway. What are you talking about?" The ump can. I mean, yeah, that pitch is right down the middle. I mean, that pitch was a strike. Credit to the ump for giving it to him. There, you will see. I mean, to be fair, that pitch was actually like down the middle. But many cases in baseball where if the catcher, if there was a miscommunication, the umpire doesn't give it. That one is a grounder to first, but foul ball, so the brothers catch a break there. If that one was fair, Josichi would have been easy out at first base for Gofuling. But then Luis Alberto Bonilla now grabs an early 0-2 lead in the count. Bonilla has 21 pitches in the first inning now. So the brothers is doing a bit of is trying to stretch it out as much as they can. Chen Zihao really had a really long at bat. I mean, like, what was it? Like 8-pitch at bat previously? Xu Jihong also drew a walk. So 2 walks, no hits for the brothers so far. 0-2 the count. That one is low, down in the dirt. Ball 1. Chen Zihao battled back from trailing 1-2, battled back to full count, fouled another couple pitches, and then drew a walk. One and two the count. 2 outs. 2 men on base. The pitch is swung on and fouled back. That was probably not a strike, but that was close enough, I guess. Zhou Siqi is touted for his discipline at the plate. Hashtag play discipline. Hashtag discipline at the plate. On camera is the mayor for Taichung City, Mayor Lu Shouyan. She's been quite public about her fandom for the brothers. That one is launched to right field, and that one is gone. Bye baseball. A 3-run home run for Zhou Siqi, his first in the Taiwan series. And the CTBC brothers jump out to a 3-0 lead here in the bottom of the first. Zhou Siqi coming into this game has 3 career home runs versus Luis Alberto Bonilla, and this is his 4th one. And the brothers, just like that, jumps out to a 3-0 lead. That was a curveball that caught way too much of the plate. Zhou Siqi wasted no time. He launches it Luo Guolong at right field. Just let it go. He knew it was gonna be out of here. The Uni Alliance now, they still got 8 innings to play in this one, and they know how to come back from tough situations. But boy, what a momentum swing for the CTBC brothers. 3 home runs in the last 3 innings for the CTBC brothers offense, and they've scored 5. Now, credit to the long ball, to the stats guys. I mean, they've all been long balls, and they've all been momentum swings, but boy, oh boy, the CTBC brothers. 1-0 the count against left fielder Zhan Zixian is a ball on the inside. Zhan Zixian started the whole offensive spree. Well, it's not a spree, really. But he scored the first run of the game for the CTBC brothers yesterday. 2-0. That was a curveball inside. A curveball in the zone for strike 1. 2-1 to count. Now Zhan Zixian has a 3-1 count. It's another hitter's count. The pitch is down in the dirt, and Bonilla, it is not his day. It is not his day. He's his 3rd walk in the last 4 at bats. Take a look at the replay on the home run. Again, you just caught way too much of the plate. Zhou Siqi was waiting on it. Luo Guolong really didn't. It took a couple steps towards the ball, but that one was out of here. The only question, was that a fair ball? look at how the fans reacted when that ball left the bat. That one was gonna be gone. It's just the only question was this was down the left side of the pole or the right side of the pole. Zhou Siqi is one of the fifth position player to be selected for the Taiwan Series roster over the age of 40 in CPBL history. There were a lot of questions. There were a lot of moving pieces for the roster selections on both sides. On the CTBC brother side is, do you bring in Miguel Ake and Zhou Siqi, the two veterans, since neither of them really had a lot of sample size and a lot of at-bats in the first team in 2021. And as of right now, it looks like they pushed the right button, choosing Zhou Siqi over some of the youngsters. And now he's given the brothers a 3-0 lead in bottom of the first for the CTBC brothers. And now the eighth hitter for the brothers coming up to the plate. The seventh hitter, my apologies. The seventh hitter for the brothers coming up to the plate, Yue Donghua, with men on first, 2 outs. Luis Alberto Bonilla on his pitch number 30. Now you got to think about Liu Yanqing now has a lot of time on the bench, and he's coming. You will have a lot of confidence coming back on with the 3-0 lead, but he does have quite a bit of time sitting there. 1-0 the count. The pitches outside. That would be Luis Alberto Bonilla's sixth ball in the last 7 pitches. Oh, that's a hot mom. Shit. 2-0 the count. Fastball outside called strike, but that was on the line. That was on right on the edge, on the border. Twin one fouled. I think that hit the catcher. So Bonilla now works his way back to a 2-2 count. So Bonilla now, reversing the role now. He fell back early, and now he fell back early. Now fought back early in this inning. It was going to be a smooth sail. He got the first 2 outs in just 5 pitches, and he's been looking for the third out ever since. That one is ripped to left center field. That one drops in shallow left field. It's a base hit. Zhang Zixian from first, he probably stays at second base, looking at how Su Jie reacted there. So after the first 2 outs, it is a 5 consecutive hitters for the brothers got on base. Great 2-out hitting there from the brothers lineup. Breaking ball was supposed to go inside, but went to the outside part of the plate. Yue Donghua pushes it to left field. It looked like it was going to go to the gap, but it really was a blooper that landed in shallow left field. Coming to the plate now is center fielder Chen Wenjie, who would be hitting for the first time in this year's Taiwan series. Yesterday was Yue Zhenghua, who took over center field. Today is Chen Wenjie, who since Hollywood Zhang Zhihao went down earlier in May, Chen Wenjie took most of the time at center field. He hit 243 with 6 homers this year. I was almost gonna say Chen Wenjie took most of the snaps, but I realized I'm not watching American football. Chen Wenjie only has 3 at bats against Bonilla this year. Has 1 base hit, so he's hitting a 333. But again, the sample size between Bonilla and the CTBC brothers are very small. I mean, I will bring you the stats as I do, but there's only so much value in these, considering how little sample size, how little amount of times these hitters faced Bonilla this year. 1-1 the count. That one is grounded short. Lin Zujie scoops it, throws the first for the third out of the inning, and the CTBC brothers score 3 after a 3-run home run by Zhou Siqi, and they grab an early 3-0 lead. We'll come back in the top of the second inning. Will be the 5, 6, 7 coming up for the Uni Lions in the top half of the second. Welcome back to the CPBL English Watch Along. This is game 2 of the Taiwan series. The brothers jumps out to a 3-0 lead in the bottom of the first inning, and Liu Yanqing really had a long break after in the bottom of the first, and now he's back on the mound. He'll be facing Su Zhijie to start the top of the second. Liu Yanqing only threw 14 pitches despite giving up a leadoff single. First pitch is a strike at knee high. Su Zhijie this season faced Liu Yanqing 6 times. Uh, 6 times, 5 at-bats, 1 walk, and 1 base hit. So he's hitting 200 versus the lefty. But this strikeout 3 times in the 6 plate appearances. 1-1 the count. That one is come back to center field, back to the middle, through the middle infield for a single. It's another leadoff single for the Uni Lions. Liu Yanqing probably had a little bit of a chance to stop it, but just went under his glove there. Now it will be Luo Guolong coming up to the plate. Now Luo Guolong does not have a ton of normally in the last 2 years, in the last couple of years, Luo Guolong hasn't seen a lot of action. Is more of a 4th or 5th outfielder for the Uni Lions in the last 4 or 5 years, especially with Lin Yangke, Chen Jiexian, Su Zhijie emerging. Luo Guolong's playing time has been suppressed quite considerably. With the 3 outfielders and Tang Zhaoting being a consistent 4th outfielder for them, but Tang Zhaoting got hurt during this off week between the end of the regular season and the Taiwan series, and considering that the Lions has so much lefties on the lefty batters on the lineup, Luo Guolong now has the task to really help with the balance of the Uni Lions lineup batting right against lefties. Luo Guolong in his career has a 268 batting average versus lefty pitchers, with with the 352. My apologies, 352 on base percentage. 1-1 to count. That one is fouled to the first base side. 1-2 is the count now. Luo Guolong has faced Liu Yanqing 4 times in the 2021 season. 4 times in the regular season, has 3 at-bats, so he had 1 walk, and out of the 3 at-bats, he had 2 hits. So he's hitting 667 versus the lefty. Pickoff move to first base. The Lions steal quite a bit of bases in 2021, especially early on in the season. I would say they were probably the earliest team, especially out of the four that besides the Dragons, who are an expansion team. But the Lions really adjusted to the new ball the quickest. That one's a curveball in the zone, strike 3 called, and the Liu Yanqing gets his first out of the second inning. The Uni Lions stole 139 bases, good enough for the most in the CPBL. Su Zhijie, who's on first base, stole 15 bags. That would be his second most in his career. So, not that he's a stealing machine, but you still got to be wary of him. The Lions run a lot this year. Maya Jidao comes to the plate. He did not register a base hit yesterday. He also started at third. I think he went 1 for 4. Yeah, 0 for 3. 0 for 3. He went 0 for 3 yesterday. First pitch in the dirt. Great block by the catcher, Chen Jiaju. 1-0. That one is low, below the knees. 2-0 the count. Liu Yanqing being a little bit more careful versus Mao Jiro in this one, in this at bat. Mao Jiro had in 2021, that would be the second most on the Uni Lions. Was walked 3 times, and out of the 7 remaining at bats, he hit. Sorry, out of the 7 remaining at bats, he hit 429. Liu Yanqing, that being said, Liu Yanqing has not given up a home run versus the Uni Lions this season. Neither did Bonilla coming into this game, but obviously we saw what happened in the bottom of the first inning. Mayajiro had a double versus Liu Yanqing this season, so one of the few extra bases given up by the lefty versus the Uni Lions this year. Swing and a miss. That one was strike one of this at bat. So Liu Yanqing be a little bit more careful versus the veteran third baseman. One of the saddest things about the 2021 season, I think, is the loss of Mayajiro's beautiful, beautiful hair. If you go back and watch, especially Game 6 of the Taiwan series last year, when Mayajiro hit that home run versus Jose de Paula, I mean, that hair was just amazing. But he cut his hair during the lockout. That one is hit to opposite field, deep. Chen Zihao tracks it down at the warning track for out number 2. Chen Yongji had a pretty good contact on it, but went to opposite field. And the number of opposite field homers this season just took a huge dip, like I mentioned yesterday, with the ball being a lot less bouncy this year. Not a lot of opposite field base hits this year, and that one just dies at the front of the wall in right field. Now, coming up to the plate will be catcher Lin Daian, who had a base hit yesterday in 4 at bats. First pitch of the at bat is a curveball in there. Again, a command guy, as Bruce Billings coined Liu Yanqing as. You will see a lot of soft. He's not a flamethrower by any means, but we'll be able to drop one in there in the corner like he just did. 0-1 to count. Fastball down the zone, and swung on, swing and a miss. Lin Dan asking the umpire if that was a strike. I'm not sure what the answer was, but Lin Dan seemed to be content with the answer there. 0-2 the count. Liu Yanqing 1 strike away from escaping from the second consecutive inning after giving up a leadoff single. A pickoff move to first. Liu Yanqing was touted as the domestic ace for the CTBC brothers, especially after getting drafted 3rd overall in the 2021 draft. 0-2 the count. That one is grounded to first base, foul ball. Liu Yanqing was signed by the Hanshin Tigers in Japan and played in the I'm not sure what the correct English term, but basically the second army, the minor leagues of Japan. He played in Japan for 3 years, did not make an official appearance in the MPB, but pitched mostly in the Second Army, and decided to come back to Taiwan in 2021. In Japan, he registered. He threw. This table does not have the cumulative stats, but his latest season was in 2020. He had a 3.15 ERA among the Second Army, so that is pretty decent. You look at how Wang Borong, who's that one is grounded back. You look at how Wang Borong, who was the first export straight from the CPBL to Japan in recent years, went to Japan, struggled a little bit in the MPB level. Whenever he gets sent down to the minor league level in Japan, he tears it up. He just tears it up. And Liu Yanqing is one of the, being one of the better pitchers in in the future series. Oh, not the minor leagues of Japan. I think he's coming. When he came back. Okay, JPWL is that one is ripped to third, left field, and that one is a base hit. Su Zhijie from first base at second base, two runners aboard. Lin Dai'an gets his second base hit of the Taiwan series, and now the game tying run is coming to the plate for the Uni Lions. It will be shortstop Lin Zujie. Hold on, I need to update the score on the graphic. I forgot to do that. After giving up that leadoff single, Liu Yanqing navigated through Luo Guolong and Ma Yaojiro, but gave up a base hit to Lin Dai, and now he's facing the ninth hole on the Uni Alliance. First pitch in there for strike one. Here we go. Yeah. Liu Yanqing out of Huang. Last year, the brothers had Huang Enzi for the first half of the season and was, really emerged as a domestic ace, but now has been battling injuries ever since. That one's grounded to third. Wang Weichen grabs it, goes to second for the third out of the inning, and the CTBC brothers get out of the top of the second despite having men on first and second. Without giving up a single run. We head to the bottom of the second inning with the score 3-0, and we'll see you on the other side of the inning break. Welcome back to game 2 of the CPBL English Watch Along. We're going to the bottom of the second inning, and we are about 50 minutes through this game, only in the bottom of the second. It is a considerably longer game this today, with a lot of, especially in the bottom of the first. It took a while for Luis Alberto Bonilla to get that third out. A few walks and a 3-run home run plus another single, and Bonilla threw 37 pitches in the bottom of the first, by far, I believe, the most in one inning so far in the Taiwan series. It should be catcher Chen Jiaju coming up to the plate, but it looks like there's some. I don't know what's quite happening. There was the camera was taking manager Lin Wei-Zhu talking to the starting pitcher. But Chen Jiaju probably spent longer time getting rid of his catcher's gear, and so he set the plate. There's nothing wrong with him. I thought he was hurt or something but no, he's not hurt at all. He's totally fine, good to go. Chen Jiaju did not register a base hit yesterday, batting 0-0-0. Now, in game 1, all of the graphics, will have all the regular season stats up there. But today, the graphics have their postseason stats despite playing just one game. 0-2 the count. That one is for the third base side. In the CPBL, all of the postseason stats are calculated separately, which is not uncommon among all baseball leagues. but also a I'm not sure if they do this. I'm not sure if it's the same in the MLB as well. 0-2 the count up high. Um, I'm not sure if the same in the MLB as well, but all of the career cumulative stats in the CPBL, those are counted differently in the postseason as well. So, for example, 1-2 the count, the pitch is fouled. So Chen Jiaju battling it out here. So, for example, Miguel Ake, right? So Lin Zhisheng, he tied the CPBL record for career home runs in the last game of the 2021 regular season. So, him and Adi Masao, which is Zhang Taishan, has tied for at 289 home runs. That one is a grounder to second, and Lin Zujie does not get it. That one goes under the glove, but Chen Jiaju is hobbling, so I don't know if Chen Jiaju is pulled a hammy or something, but he did not look healthy after the base hit. But no, this doesn't seem like they're subbing him off. Let's look at this again. That's a chopper, the middle infield. Lin Zujie had to go a long way to get it. He would have had time. He would have had time since Chen Jiaju is a catcher, doesn't have a ton of speed, and it looks like he pulled a hammy. It really does. It looks like Chen Jiaju pulled a hammy on the base path. And now the trainer is coming up. The CTBC brothers did carry 3 catchers to the Taiwan Series roster, so they do have depth there. And in the Taiwan Series roster, there are no you cannot take somebody out of the roster. So so if Chen Jiaju's done, so for example, God forbid, knock on wood, if anybody gets hurt and needs to be out for the entire Taiwan Series, you're not eligible to replace him with somebody else. That is the rule of the Taiwan Series rosters in Taiwan. So, but the brothers do have 3 catchers on the Taiwan Series roster. You just saw 2 of them, the 2 backups warming up a little bit in the dugout. But Chen Jiaju looks like he's fine. He's not getting subbed off. And now we're back to the lead of the top of the lineup with Wang Weichen at the plate. He grounded out in the first inning. So back to like I said earlier, Miguel Ake, Lin Zhisheng, he's tied with Ati Masao with the most career home runs in the CPBL. So both of them hit 289. If Miguel Ake hits a home run in the Taiwan Series this year, he's on the roster, so he could do that. That does not go into the record, so he will get stuck at 289 until at least opening day of 2022. So yeah, Miguel Ake could hit like 5 home runs in the Taiwan Series, but on paper he would still be tied with Ati Masao as the man with the most CPBL home runs. All of the postseason stats does not get accounted for the cumulative career numbers. And let me know, because I'm not sure if this is the case in the MLB where the postseason stats don't count towards the personal cumulative milestone. 1-2 the count, pitches outside 2-2. Now, again, like I said yesterday, the CTBC brothers are a bunt-heavy team, but with their best hitter at the plate, leadoff hitter at the plate, they were showing no signs of bunting, and they're letting Wang Weichen swing away. 2-2 the count. That one is hit to left field, a high fly ball. If that one's fair, that was to be an out, but Su Zhijie does not come up with it near the warning track. That was a great job by Su Zhijie to protect himself by sliding there. That was a tough catch near the wall. And there's very little protection on the fence right there. You really got to slide at it. Yeah, there's very little protection. You don't really want to run into the fence at all. Now, with the fans being on ground level, they could put padding there, but the fans won't be able to see anything. 2-2. Man on first, nobody out. The pitch is foul to third base side. Again, brothers working the count. The Bonilla now at pitch number 49, and realistically, he only got 3 outs. So you're going to see a long day from the Lions bullpen today. And it will be the first time the Lions bullpen worked a lot of innings in the Taiwan Series, basically since game 4 of last year. In 5, 6, and 7, the Lions starters really took over those games. And yesterday, Brock Dykstorm took it all the way to the seventh inning as well. I would not expect Bonilla to go deep at all at pitch number 50 in the second inning. That one is a line drive to center field, but straight towards Chen Jiexian. No, Chen Jiaju does not look healthy on the base path. He's still hobbling, but he's staying in the ball game. Shortstop Zhang Kunyu at the plate now. He was one of the two hitters that got. He was one of the two hitters that Bonilla was able to get quick outs from last inning. That one is hit to opposite field through the diving Lin Jinkai. Chen Jiaju from first goes to second on the play. Lin Jinkai is probably the best. Actually, probably not. Probably Lin Jinkai is the best defensive second baseman out there in the league, but he couldn't get it. He was playing double play depth, so he was a little bit further in. If Lin Jinkai was playing his normal position, Zhang Kun would have been out. But Zhang Kun was able to just squeak by his high school roommate and good friend Lin Jinkai. Chen Jiaju from first goes to second. So now it's interesting because with the 3-4-5 coming up, they'll obviously be aiming for a base hit, right? But Chen Jiaju from second, I don't think he's able to come back from second. So the CTPC brothers decide to sub in Gao Yujie as a pinch runner. So Chen Jiaju, credit to him, it looked like he was gonna get subbed out regardless, but Chen Jiaju was willing to stay in the ballgame for a couple more minutes to make sure Gao Yujie is warmed up. So credit to him, really massive respect. Yeah, I mean he's a tough guy out there. Last year in Game 7, he got hit in the neck and at the play, as a catcher, and still decided to stay in the ballgame. Xu Jihong now at the plate. He was the first runner for the CTPC brothers today. He drew a walk after falling behind in the count, and he Sorry guys, yeah, sorry guys. The router busted. I couldn't get anything from, and I think I missed something. What did I miss? Did Shuji Hong get a home run or something? The Wi-Fi broke. Um Sorry guys, sorry about that. I had to replug my router, which never happened. I think I probably broke the router um with so much Wi-Fi usage in the last couple days. Last 2 days really. Oh my god, that was a home run. Holy smokes. What happened? So they're up 6-0 now? When the Wi-Fi went down, when the Wi-Fi went down, the Shu Jihong was still hitting. So what happened? Like, did he hit a home run? Holy smokes! I I'm rooting for the brothers. Like I mentioned that a couple of times yesterday. I'm rooting for the brothers. I don't think I don't think I show my bias or anything, but I at least I try not to. But boy, like I this is a dream start for the brothers. They now officially has a three as equivalent of a 28-3 lead in football. Wi-Fi is Lions. I I need to find a way to see that. I mean I can't wait to see the replay of it. But the brothers are known for small ball offense in 2021, and yet the first 8 runs scored by the brothers have all come from homers, 3-run homers, 2 solos, and now they take a 6-0 lead in top of the third. It's the top of the lineup for the Uni Lions. Chen Jiexian at the place, the center fielder. Thank you for getting it. That one is a grounder to second base. Yue Donghua scoops it up, goes to first. Probably not 28-3, but probably more like 14-3 brothers if we're doing football and like actually probably 14-0 because the Lions never scored. But oh my god, it stopped the Wi-Fi. Okay, there we go. It's back. I don't think Spectrum is happy about my Wi-Fi usage in the last couple days. That's a grounder to short. Lin Jingkai swings on the first pitch. Jiang Kunyu, his nice buddy, goes to first on the play. Second out of the inning. Quick 2 outs for Liu Yanqing in this one. And you're probably seeing the Lions being down 6-0 has to swing a lot faster. The mentality wise, they're probably they're probably a lot less patient at the plate now. Seeing how arguably the two best contact hitters were two quick outs for the lefty Liu Yanqing. Just 36 pitches for 8 outs. Curveball, swing and a miss. Another swing there by the Lions. Much more aggressive in this inning. That one is launched to center field. That one dies at the warning track, though. Chen Wenjie makes the catch. Quick inning for Liu Yanqing. It couldn't be better of an inning defensively, honestly, especially after grabbing all that momentum in the bottom of the second, top of the second, bottom of the second. Geez, the graphic is wrong. Just after grabbing all that momentum in the bottom of the second, it really couldn't hope for a better top of the third. And the offense is back on the field now for the CTPC brothers. I'll come back on the other side of the inning break, barring any stupid Wi-Fi Spectrum router stuff. Yes, they did take Bonilla out, right? Putting in for the new pitcher for the Union Lions is Shi Ziqian, who only pitched 6 times this season. All relief outings, 6 innings pitched, 1.5 ERA, 1.17 WHIP. He was worked as a starter in 2020, but not as pretty much not as a starter in 2021. Spent a lot of times in the Second Army. And so that therefore that ends the Lisalberto Bonilla chapter of Game 2. Shi Ziqian, yes, he does have he does have he did pitch against the CTBC brothers. But every single hitter on the brothers that faced him only faced him once this season. So I will still mention their stats, but they're not going to be any. They're not going to be effective at all. And obviously, this lineup was designed versus Bonilla, so we'll see how. GS, can you bring like give me a name that I could refer you to? So like when we interact is, or maybe I could just call you GS too. Um, Obviously, I know Panda, I know Andrea, which I think is Urban, and Mike, and another Mike, two Mikes, and yes, well, George. George, thanks for joining. 2-1 the count is a ball outside, 3-1. I actually should bring Shi Ziqian's 2020 stats since that's probably a little bit more valuable. 3-1 to count. That one is foul to the first base side. So last year, Shi Ziqian faced Zhan Zixian in 16 plate appearances, 7 base hits. So Zhan Zixian's hitting 438 versus Shi Ziqian. Hello, Urban. Let me know which do you prefer me to call you Urban or Andrea? I mean, I don't. I just don't want to use the wrong name. Full count now. Zhan Zixian hits one to opposite field. Luo Guolong goes back to the warning track, makes the catch. Again, just not a lot of opposite field home runs this year. Yesterday, remember when the brothers grabbed the lead, they were a lot less disciplined at the plate in the late innings, especially in the 8th. Now the brothers obviously would. It was probably it's talked about quite a bit actually in the. So Taiwanese baseball YouTube has a lot of great YouTubers out there doing a lot of stats and a lot of baseball stuff, and that's one of the things they pointed out is the brothers' outs came really quickly late in the game. Pretty sure the brothers saw that and all worked on that. Make sure reminded them of that. 0-1, 1 out. Pitch inside, ball on. I get knowledge from all the baseball YouTubers in Taiwan. Unfortunately, they all speak, most of them, if not all of them, speak Mandarin. You got Tainan Josh, which is a huge stats guy. 1-1 the count. Down low. You got a Stanley, which is also which is a Lions fan and great writer. He writes a lot of articles and does a lot of live streams to talk about CPBL stuff. 2-1 the count. Inside, 3-1. Yue Donghua last year facing Shi Ziqian, he had 5 at bats, no base hits, so he hit 0 against Shi Ziqian last year. That one is grounded first, backhand stop by Guo Fuling. Good slide. Out number 2. Guo Fuling played most of his career as a third baseman, and I think the last couple of years the Lions are trying different guys at first base. Guo Fuling is one of them. Guo Fuling actually was signed by the New York Yankees as a third baseman coming out of amateur baseball. Hello, Mike. Good morning or after. Yeah, I think Tana Josh is awesome. Tana Josh is funny because like he does all these predictions based on the stats, but like literally every prediction he makes, the opposite happens. So like he's touted as like 国师, which is like um the great. I don't know what the actual translation is, but basically everything that he says just bet on the opposite of that. Like he would have like the 10-minute feature of one player. Started his content with doing MLB stuff, but with um and uh, and like whichever player he talks about. That one is a line drive to center field. Chen Jieshan goes back and he tracks it down. He makes the catch at the track, and the Lions get out of the bottom of the third inning unscathed. We head to the top of the fourth. Score 6-0. Welcome back to the top of the fourth inning. The CTPC brothers currently hold a 6-0 lead in game 2 of the Taiwan series. They also has a 1-game advantage coming into this one after winning game 1 2-0 behind Jose De Paula's heroic performance. First pitch by Guo Fuling is fouled to the first base side. Guo Fuling had a really nice, slick stop. Oh no, my Wi-Fi. There we go. 0-1. The curveball inside in the zone for strike 2. Oh, into the count. Liu Yanqing come deals, and that one's down in the dirt. Yes, Panda. The CTBC brothers center fielder today is Chen Wenjie, which is not. Yeah, yesterday was Yue Zhenghua, the younger brother of the second baseman. Today it's Chen Wenjie, and he actually played quite a bit of center field after Hollywood went down. So I was more surprised Yue Zhenghua started yesterday. And Chen Wenjie started today. I think maybe Chen didn't like had really high numbers versus Brock. And today's, Chen Wenjie didn't have great numbers versus Bonilla either, but I guess the brothers was expecting more bullpen today. That one is ripped to left field. Zhen Zixian was playing deep, and he lets it bounce. So another leadoff single for the Uni Lions. Out of the 4 innings, this is the third one by the Uni Lions that started the offense The offense started the inning with a leadoff single. That one just caught way too much at the plate and was belt high. Guo Fuling was not going to let that one go. Su Zhijie at the plate now is a strike. Injury, yes, catcher for catcher. Gao Yujie came in for Chen Jiaju, so there was no there was no double. What's the thing called? What's the phrase? I'm losing it. Yeah, but it was catcher for catcher. 0-1 versus Su Zhijie, and somebody called time. I think the ump did. Brothers are not happy with that call. That pitch was probably a strike. Yeah. There's no double switch. Thank you. You gave me if you give me like 10 guesses that double switch would not have registered. Uh, one coffee isn't enough apparently at this hour. That swing and a miss. I like change up. Su Zhijie swing. Man on first. 0-2 the count. I was trying to tweet the highlights of the game. That one swing and a miss on the outside part of the plate. Second strikeout for Liu Yanqing here in this one, and the brothers have an out here in the top of the fourth. Now, I mean, obviously it's too early to start counting down the number of outs you need, but I'm doing a little bit of that curveball outside part of the plate. Su Zhijie, and down 0-2 has to expand the zone, and that one just got him. The Mandarin commentators are talking about comparing Liu Yanqing, who came back from Japan. That one is fly ball to opposite field. Chen Zihao started going back and then had to charge forward. Probably lost the ball a little bit, but another quick out for the CTBC brothers. One pitch out for Liu Yanqing, and I mean the Uni Lions are making contact and many good contact. They started 3 out of the 4 innings with a single, but has no runs to show for it. Maya Jiro at the plate now. Liu Yanqing, who came back from Japan, pitching for the Hanshin Tigers, and Chen Guanyu, who also the Monkeys' first-round pick in the 2021 draft. Chen Guanyu was the 2nd overall, Liu Yanqing the 3rd overall. Both came back from Japan. Chen Guanyu pitching for the Lotte Marines, but he was more working for pitching as a relief pitcher, and he made a significant number of appearances in the MPB level. Liu Yanqing never did, but the commentators were comparing the two. Liu Yanqing his arsenal is more suited for living on the outside part of the plate, for Chen Guanyu living on the inside part of the plate more. Chen Guanyu with much more velocity with it in his fastball, but living on the inside part of the plate more. But so far, Liu Yanqing is a little bit more effective. That one's a check swing and call the swing by the first base umpire. 1-2 the count. And Chen Guanyu struggled a little much. I'm Monkeys fan, so I'll probably say a little bit more. But if you say it, if you're more neutral, Chen Guanyu struggled a lot more than Liu Yanqing so far in their early parts of the CPBL career. 1 and 2. That one is a changeup low in the dirt. You're not seeing a ton of change in pitch selection and location, pitch selection and location demanded by the catcher, despite the change in catcher. As Gao Yujie subbed in for Chen Jiaju earlier in this game, Chen Jiaju was hobbling after charging down the first baseline. Liu Yanqing takes a step from the rubber to reset. Liu Yanqing will be throwing his 53rd pitch. Quite economical so far, despite giving up leadoff singles in 3 out of the 4 innings. That one is ripped to third through the diving Wang Weichen. Guo Fuling from first stays at second base. A rally brewing here for the away team. The much needed offense, much needed runs. The Lions need some. They haven't scored in the last 13 innings. After Mao Chilo, it will be catcher Lin Daian and shortstop Lin Zujie coming up to the plate. Lin Daian did get a base hit in the second inning, ripping one to left field. The Lions desperately needs an RBI single or just any sort of RBI here. With 2 outs, they need a base hit. Lions fans in left field finally having somebody to cheer for, and they're playing their chants song. They always have every single team that CPBL has 1 or 2 songs dedicated for a runner in scoring position, and the Lions are singing that out there in left field. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Obviously, yesterday with Jose De Paula dominating the game on the mound, the Lions fans were quiet out there out there in left field. Right now, they have 5. Last year in Game 6 and 7, the Lions jumped out to a quick lead in both of those games, and the fans in the outfield couldn't be louder. I was missing, I missed some of that yesterday. I was just wondering when they will have that chance to make their voices heard. Now, a couple of second game in, and Lin Dan probably one of the better hitters, at least on paper, in the last 2 games. Having 1 base hit against De Paula and another one today in the second inning. So he's 1 for 1 today. One the count. Lefty Liu Yanqing sets, deals, fastball down and low. He's a little bit more careful in this at bat now. Obviously, I would say the brother should go after it. You're up by 6 with the 8 and 9 hitters. Yes, Lin Dan's swing the bat pretty hot in the last 24 hours, but Liu Yanqing is a command guy. Again, using Bruce Billings' phrase. So he's staying on the corners of the strike zone most of the time anyways. That one's ripped to left field, up over the jumping Wang Weichen, and Guo Fuling comes in to score from second. Mao Jilo from first goes to third. Lin Daiyan with an RBI single, drives in the first run for the Uni Lions to the Taiwan series. That is an important run for the Uni Lions, finally breaking that. And Foster will be visiting the mound. One run at this point in this game is not a ton. It's not a lot. But you need to score, right? You need to break that egg, and in the short term series like this, it it you know any run can shift the momentum, and you need. I mean, with the 9-1-2 coming up, if Lin or not Lin Jingkai, Lin Zujie needs to find a way to get on base. He needs to, and that is, I think, what Foster is telling Liu Yanqing is go after this guy, go after Lin Zujie. He's known for his offensive guy there at short for the Uni Lions, and go after him because you don't want to be too careful. And then you walk him. You have Chen Jiexin, probably the best hitter in the league, and then Lin Jingkai, the best showing best off improvedly the best improved player offensively this offseason. You don't want to face either of those two guys. You go after this. Go after Lin Zujie. You're still up by 5. You can afford this. If you can get out of this inning with Lin Zujie at the plate, that is a win. Strike one at the knees. Yeah, I agree with you, George. 2-out rallies can turn things around, and go after him. If you're the pitcher, don't try to stay on the corners. Don't try. Go after him. He's gonna be the best pitcher, best hitter to do that against. And you will rather, obviously, next inning you want to face Chen Jiexian, nobody on base. I gotta say though, the song that the Lions fans are singing out there in left field, probably my favorite song in the CPBL. There are like hundreds of them. That's my best one. That's a curveball, foul to the left side of the field, down the third base side. You got Xie Ronghao warming up for the CTBC brothers. Liu Yanqing is at 59 pitches right now. Oh and 2. 2 outs, man on the corners. Liu Yanqing deals. That one is in the dirt. This is a script that I don't think the brothers coaching. Obviously, you're prepared for every situation, but I don't think they expected to be up 6-0 early in this one with 2 3-run homers. The Lions lineup though is tough. The entire roster is tough. They came back from a 3-1 deficit last year. That one is a pitch outside. The K zone says it's a ball, and the umpire says it's a ball, but the fans were hoping for a strike 3 call. Two, 2 outs, 2-1, and the pitch is Liu Yanqing, in all of his starts, so he made it a relief appearance uh, as his final outing last weekend. He threw 51 pitches there, but besides that, and besides his first outing, which only threw 2 pitches, besides those 2, he averages about 95 and a half pitches per outing. He's at pitch number 62. 2-2. That one is fouled back. A lot more pitches used in this inning. I think the brothers will be happy if they can get at least 5, and maybe 6 out of him. Liu Yanqing never threw 7 innings. Almost the 7th inning. That game was also against the Union Lions at the Intercontinental Baseball Stadium. He threw 6 2/3 with no earned runs. He threw 106 pitches that game. 2-2. That one is hit to left field, and that one is foul. Just a foot foul. A breaking ball. Lin Zu just scooped it up and has sent it to left. What a song! What a great song that was. That is, and they're still singing out there in the left field. Eighth pitch of this at bat called again. Lin Tzu proven to be a really tough out here. Last year in Game 6 and 7, the Lions had most of the momentum. Had the momentum in most of those two games, especially in Game 6, and the brothers were quite. The brothers fans were quite tired. Was quite quiet in Game 6, and it was the Taiwanese Reddit, baseball Reddit, was saying it was a title intercontinental library with most of the Lions fans cheering up there and left. Full count now as that one is up and outside. So Lin Dan will be taking off during the pitch, during the delivery at first base. Lin Tzu with a base hit, with an extra base hit can score two. With a single can at least score one and give the top of the order with man on first and third opportunity. That one is fouled to first base side again. Wow. I mean, this at bat feels like with the score. I mean, despite being a 5-run game, this at bat feels like that one, the one that could really determine the outcome of this game. We're only in the fourth inning, and it is a 5-run game, but this is it. And it's all on Liu Yanqing now. He's a domestic ace. He's the local pitcher. He's the ace of the local pitchers. He was signed in the 3rd overall pick to get out of a situation like this. Full count, fouled back once again. 144 kilometers per hour. That would be 90 miles per hour fastball, up and in. This is fun. This is why you love baseball. You know, you start this. You know, even just 5 minutes ago, you think the brothers wants to coast through this game after going up 6-0, but that's not the case anymore. This at bat, if the Lions win this one, it could be significant. Fouled back once again. Pitch number 12. Liu Yanqing now has 69 nice pitches. So now, remember when I started the at bat, I was like, you probably want to see, oh, that's a Monkeys Monkeys fan cheering for the Lions at their left field, wearing a number 39 Ling Li jersey. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on. You can't do that to us, man. Pitch number 13. Delivers. Fouls once again. Jesus. Wow. But Lin Tzu making some consistent contact, but most of them are late. Probably besides a few breaking balls, he was late on most of them. And 32nd pitch for Liu Yanqing in this inning. I mean, this is like pitch number 14 already. Only in this at bat. Gave up 3 base hits. Swing and a miss! Liu Yanqing gets out of here with a strikeout. After a 15 pitch at bat, Liu Yanqing strikes out shortstop Lin Tzu and limits the damage at 1 run here in the top of the 4th. We hit of the 4th. The score is 1. Welcome back to game two of the Taiwan series CPBL English watch along. You're seeing Foster giving Liu Yanqing a pep talk of what an at bat that was. A 15 pitch at bat to finish the top of the fourth, ending with a swing and a miss for a strikeout. Now you want to see the brothers' offense. They don't need to score. They just need to extend this inning. It was a really quick the bottom inning, bottom a really quick half inning from the brothers' offense. They need to use to work some pitches from Shi Ziqian. He got out the top of the third, bottom of the third with just 14 pitches. First pitch inside, ball one. Catcher Gao Yujie at the plate. This is his first Taiwan series at bat. He batted 233 during the regular season. 5 home runs, 27 RBI. Second pitch, breaking ball down in zone. Does not get picked up. That's the first pitch, first strike of the at bat. Inside, low. Good pitch there. Great pitch locations here from Shi Ziqian so far. And fighting back from 2-0 with two very tough pitchers for the hitter. That one is hit to opposite field. 5 pitches in, and Shi Ziqian gets the first out of the inning here in the bottom of the fourth. Luo Guolong tracks it down in foul territory right. Shi Ziqian took 14 pitches in the previous innings, and with 5 pitches for out number 1, that he's on track to do the same here now. But leadoff hitter Wang Weichen at the plate. Wang Weichen was nominated as the captain of the CTBC Brothers this year. Last year it was Nagyao Ake, but he spent most of the time healing from an injury in the second arm. Zhou Siji, as the vice captain, took over that role most of the time last season. This year, Wang Weichen played a lot of the games. Let me just double check if he played all of the games for the CTBC Brothers this year. That one is hit to center field. Chen Jiexian makes the catch. Out number 2. 2 quick outs for the Uni Lions. Wang Weichen played in 113 games out of 120, so he only missed 7. The young shortstop Jiang Kunyu at the plate now. Now, statistically, Jiang Kunyu isn't the best player offensively. 261 batting average, 339 slugging. But he's at second base. I mean, the brothers' offensive identity is small ball, bunt, bunt, bunt. And Jiang Kunyu fits that category. If that's what you want to build your offense around, Jiang Kunyu fits the category to hit second. That one's a comebacker caught by Shi Ziqian for the third out of the inning. Another quick one. 9 pitches, 3 outs got from the Lions pitcher. And we head to the top of the 5th inning. 6-1 to score. Welcome back. Game two of the Taiwan series. This is a contest between the CTBC Brothers and the Uni President Lions. Game two of the Taiwan series. The winner of the series will be crowned as the champions of the 2021 CPBL season. We just finished game one yesterday. The brothers won 2-0 after two solo home runs in the bottom of the seventh. And both teams came back for game two of the series. It looks like the brothers are playing. Is that? I don't know if that was just for like the CPBL cards, or if the CTBC brothers are coming out with their own cards, which they have done in the past. Yu Yanqing back on the mound for the top of the fifth. I think the brothers will be very, very happy if they get 5 out of him. Not sure if they will try to extend him to 6 now with 72 pitches. Chen Jiexian is 1 for 2 with a base hit in the first, and then a ground out in the third. Curveball in there. Strike 2. That's a good pitch. Got Chen Jiexian to back out, and then it curves right into the zone. Nice to hear that, George. Getting CPBL TV. Thank you so much for doing that. I don't get a commission, but it is probably a much better experience for you to watch it on CPBL TV and listening to my feed. Swing and a miss on a 1-2 pitch. And Liu Yanqing strikes out Chen Jiexian, a very tough hitter to strike out, and Liu Yanqing is managing to do that. Curveball outside part of the plate. Chen Jiexian had to expand, trying to defend the zone, falling back too, but could not connect on that one. Could not make contact. I mean, he's a great contact hitter. Liu Yanqing, that's a huge strikeout for Liu Yanqing there. 4-pitch strikeout there, and now he's facing Lin Jingkai on a curveball in like 1. Liu Yanqing's throwing a really good outing so far. Besides 2-out rally in the top of the top of the fourth, but he was able to get out of that with a 15-pitch at bat down. Line drive to short, caught by his good friend Jiang Kunyu, and Lin Jingkai's out in the top of the fifth. The last 2 at bats, Lin Jingkai found his roommate, found his shortstop partner. Both of these players played at Pingzhen High School in Taoyuan, and both entered the draft in the same year. One drafted by the Lions, one drafted by the brothers. 2 of the best defenders in the league. Now Liu Yanqing faces number 77 Lin Anke. First pitch, slider outside the zone. Lin Anke showing bunt. Lin Anke is hitting 167, so he's 1 for 6 so far in the Taiwan series. He had a really loud fly out center field, and with his uppercut swing and his just crazy offensive production last year, that looked like it was going to fly out of here as soon as he left the bat, but it just died at the warning track. Liu Yanqing being a lot more careful around him. Started at bat with 2 consecutive balls. That's what she said. Fastball on the edge, cold strike on the K zone is not one, but I always, in my opinion, if you judge an umpire based on the K zone that's shown on the broadcast, like they don't have that box, and every single hitter has a different strike zone. That one is a field, and that one lands for a base hit. Another 2-out rally here, potentially for the Uni Lions. They've had their fair share of base hits. The Uni Lions, that's their 7th base hit of the ball game, and every single inning, besides the third, they have a base runner. They have a base runner on base each inning. Jeez, my English is terrible. First baseman at the plate now. He started the rally in the previous inning. He had the leadoff single in the top of the fourth, and then came in to score the first run for the Uni Lions in the Taiwan series. on the in the bullpen warming up now. Liu Yanqing at pitch 82, so he's probably done for the after the fifth. If he can get out of here in a timely manner, because in the next after Guo Fuling, it will be a lefty Su Zhijie and then four righties in a row. One the count now versus Guo Fuling. That one is pickoff moved first. Dianca is sneaky fast. He beat up for an infield single in game one yesterday. He stole 17 bases, his career high this year. Curveball, that one's a chopper to short. Wang Weichen comes in time to get Guo Fuling, and we're done in the top of the fifth. One hit, one man left on base, and Liu Yanqing gets out the fifth inning in a timely manner. Bottom of the fifth we go. Score is 6-1. Welcome back to the bottom of the fifth inning. Brothers to one, but their offense have been quiet in the last two. After Xu Jihong hit that three-run home run, the brothers' offense really has started to stall. They don't need to. They don't need to score runs, but they've had 8 outs in a row. The last, no, actually, yeah, 8 outs in a row. They've made so. Shi Ziqian's out, new pitcher in for the Uni Lions. It'll be a veteran Wang Jingming. First pitch down in the zone, strike one. Last time Xu Jihong came to the plate, he hit a three-run home run to right field that doubled the lead for the CTBC brothers. Second three-run home run game for the brothers, but nothing since for the home team. Curveball down low. Third pitch of the at bat is in the dirt. Trying to find Wang Jiming's stats. It hasn't shown up on the live update page on the league website yet. Wang Jiming was drafted in 2008 by the Uni Lions. He's a 13-year veteran. Right? 12, 13. His first game in the First Army was 2010, so he's a 12-year veteran. This year he posted a 3.48 ERA. That one is popped up. So the Union Lions get their 9th consecutive outs as Mayachiro makes that catch for out number 1. This is now the scary part. If you're the CTBC brothers, the Lions have had some rallies. Now they've died thanks to the Yanjing. They've died down. But the worst thing that can happen is your offense is not getting any momentum, and you're putting your defense out there while the Lions keeps on knocking on the door. I think, you know, you don't need to score, just have a 5-run inning or anything, but you need to have some sort of a momentum offensively. The longer this goes, the more pressure you have on the offense. And if the Lions score 1 or 2 in the next couple of innings, then now it's a 3-run ball game. That's more pressure on this brothers offense to try to generate some runs. You need to make sure you keep that momentum on your corner. And with the mid game break coming up at the end of this half inning, this is a good chance to do that. But it's a quick out to start the bottom of the 5th. Chen Zihao has not registered a base hit in the Taiwan series just yet. One and one the count. The pitch is hit field. Su Zhijie, he will make the catch, and it's out number 2. Eight pitches in, 2 outs generated, and Wang Jiming is 1 out away from sending the Lions out, the offense back out there. Are they about to announce the attendance numbers? DH Zhou Siqi at the plate now. He hit that 3-run home run in the bottom of the 1st to start to spark this brothers offense. Curveball in there, strike 1. Zhou Siqi has had 2 at-bats for Wang Jingming this season. He's 1 for 2. I can't tell if that was a extra base hit or not. Swing and a miss for a strike 2. That sole base hit by Zhou Siqi against this pitcher was a double. And then a strikeout for the other at bat. 0-2. The pitch fouled back. Zhou Siqi are veterans, right? Zhou Siqi, one of the few 40-year-old plus hitters to make the Taiwanese series roster, and Wang Jiming, a 12-year veteran. Both players have faced each other 112 times. Zhou Siqi has a career batting average of 361 versus this pitcher. 35 base hits, right? 12 walks, but 2 of them were intentional walks. Strike 3 called on that one, and it's another 3 up, 3 down. The Lions have sent 11 brothers hitters down right away, and we're heading into the mid-game break. We will take a bit of a longer break on this one. The brothers with a 6-1 lead. We'll see you in the top of the 6th. Welcome back to CPBL English Watch Along. This is game two between the CTBC brothers and the Uni Lions. Liu Yanqing is back on the mound. He's thrown 5 innings so far, 7 hits allowed, 1 earned run. And really, the only rally he allowed was in the top of the third inning. He was able to limit the damage to just 1 run with men on the corners, 2 outs, and the top of the order on deck. Li Yanqing's probably out there to get Su Zhijie, who's a lefty, and then with the Lions lining up 4 righties in a row after that, he's probably done for the day. But we'll never know. That would be my guess. But obviously, the Lions have a bunch of lefty hitters in on the bench that they're ready to pinch hit at any given moment. Su Zhijie is at the plate. He's 1 for 2. He struck out and had a single in this game so far. Su Zhijie had a single in the second, strikeout in the fourth. Liu Yanqing at 86 pitches. Now with the Pola throwing like I don't know how, like he threw like 116 yesterday. It's probably not likely that the Pola goes 1-4-7, which means that Liu Yanqing's next outing could be Game 6. So that is 5 days away, and that would be a home game. So I don't dislike that decision at all. I feel like it's better for Liu Yanqing to start at home where he's more comfortable, and the Tainan Stadium is, especially in the playoffs, is a tough place to pitch. But I still think that it's probably likely that Liu Yanqing will only be out there for this at bat, getting Su Jie, and then bring in the bullpen to get the rest of the outs facing all the righties. That's a line drive to right field, and it's another leadoff single for the Uni Lions. All of their hits are singles, and 4 of them have been leadoff singles. They only have 1 run to show for it, though. And really, that 1 run came during the fourth inning. They did have a leadoff single, but the other 2 base hits came after 2 outs. Looks like Liu Yanqing's Foster coming to the mound. Yes, he is. And looks like a pinch hitter, too. Okay, so a pinch hitter comes in. Foster visits the mound, but he's not demanding. He is getting the. Okay, so Foster comes to the mound to talk to the pitcher, and head coach Lin Weizhu heads to the umpire to announce the pitching change. So we are gonna bring in the bullpen for the CTBC brothers as almost, I'm pretty sure 18,000 strong. Cheers for Liu Yanqing's really good outing here. 5 innings pitched, 1 run allowed, and 7 hits given up, 4 strikeouts on 89 pitches. If you're the brothers, you take that. You take that. He's a young pitcher out there, has his fair share of ups and downs throughout the season. But Liu Yanqing doesn't seem like he's happy with the move. He wants to stay out there a little bit more. It will be Cai Qizhe on the mound for the CTBC brothers. Cai Qizhe has been one of the more reliable pitchers the brothers have in the bullpen in the last 2 years. This year, he has a 2.45 ERA in 56 outings. That's 62 innings pitched. And it's a whip of 1.17. He's 7-2 on the season and has 20 holds. Aaron Rodgers cheers on his teammate. Aaron Rodgers not in the Taiwan series roster, but he is included in the. I don't know what the best way of saying that, but basically he's allowed to follow the team during the series. In the dugout, he's allowed to be in the dugout for all of the games. Cai Jizhe again has 20 holds. That's good enough to rank fourth in the CPBL this season. The player with the most holds this year is Wu Junwei, also on the CTBC Brothers, followed by Lai Hongzheng on the Monkeys and Zheng Junren on the Union Lions. Cai Jizhe comes in fourth, and he will be facing Chen Chongting, who is a pinch hitter. I believe this is his first at bat in the Taiwan series this year. He's replacing right fielder Luo Guolong. It'll be interesting to see how they manage this because Chen Chongting is an infielder. Um, with the Lions having Guo Fulin, Lin Jingkai, Lin Zujie, and Mao Jiro. I'm not sure where you put him. Maybe you do they sub out Mao Jiro? First pitch on the corner for a strike. Chen Chongting does not like that call. Based on the stats I have, I don't believe Chen Chongting has ever faced Cai Qizhe this season. This will be their first at bats against each other in 2021. Su Zhijie at first, nobody on. So nobody out. My apologies. Chen Chongting fouls it to the first base side. Chen Chongting in his career only faced Cai Qizhe 5 times. Has two hits from those 5, so that's a batting average of 400. But Cai Qizhe does have a strikeout against him. I'm sorry to hear that, Pine Dad. I don't. It's working on my end, so I don't know if refreshing the page would help. 1-2 the count. That one is a line drive to second base through over the jumping Yue Donghua. So for the first time this game, the Lions start the inning with 2 base hits, 2 aboard. That's what I'm talking about. The last half inning, the brothers' offense really stalled after that Xu Jihong 3-run home run, creating 11 straight outs after the second inning. It started during the second inning, and the Lions have been knocking on the door ever since. The more the brothers' offense stall, the more opportunities you give the Lions, and as they continue to knock on the door, they don't have to tie it up with a swing, but the more they could close the gap from 5 to 3 to 2, and now you have all the pressure on your bullpen and your offense for not doing, especially your offensive side of the ball. Zhang Weisheng is coming to the plate now. He's pinch hitting for Mao Jiro. So Chen Chongting might be coming in at third base, and then Zhang Weisheng will go out there and play right field. That's probably the defensive substitutions there. Zhang Weisheng did pinch hit yesterday in the 9th inning to face CC Lee. Did not get a hit though, so he's batting 0 in the Taiwan series with just 1 at bat. First pitch by Cai Qizhe against Zhang Weisheng. He's taking a long pause and he's taking a step off the rubber. First pitch of the at bat, Cai Qizhe takes another long pause, delivers. That one is hit to left field. Zhang Zixian took a step in, but goes back, and he's able to make the catch. First out for the CTBC brothers in this one. Unproductive out there by Zhang Weisheng. Catcher Lin Daian will be coming at the plate. He's 2 for 2. He's one of the hottest hitters on the team so far. He also had the sole RBI on the Lions in the last 2 games. Lin Daian this season only faced Tai Jizhe twice, has 1 base hit, that's a single, and then struck out the other time. First pitch of the at-bat is in there for strike 1. An important opportunity for the Uni Lions here. They need to score. They need to at least cut this thing down. The brothers' bullpen is strong, but especially on the back end of the bullpen is very strong. You don't want to wait till the 7th, 8th inning to start catching up. That one is hit up the middle, but stopped by Zhang Kunyu, and the brothers' infield turn the double play. So after giving up two leadoff singles, the CTBC brothers get out of this inning unscathed. To the bottom of the 6th inning we go. 6-1 is the score, and we'll see some defensive realignment on the Uni Lions side. We'll come back at the bottom of the inning. Welcome back to CPBL English Watch Along for Game 2 of the Taiwan series. The Uni Lions face the CTBC brothers. I'm Daniel Shi. I'm bringing you English audio update, play-to-play update here in Game 2 of the Taiwan series. We were seeing some defensive realignments here. Zhang Weisheng takes over at right field, but he's taking over Maya Jiro's batting spot if you're scoring the game on the box score. So he's batting 7th, and then Chen Chongting takes over at 3rd. Chen Chongting takes over at 3rd. Zhang Weisheng takes over Luo Guolong at right field. Chen Chongting is batting 6th, and Zhang Weisheng batting 7th. First pitch by Wang Jiming is a strike on the outside part of the plate. Zhang Zixian looking to break the 11 straight outs that the brothers have created. That one is driven to center field, but right at Chen Jiexian for out number 1. That one is dropped, but I think it's through the trend during the transition, so the catch itself is still counted. Out number 1. during exchange. I think is the right word. It's during the exchange. That is out number 12 in a row. So the brothers haven't had a single base runner since one out in the second inning. That was also that 3-run home run that gave the brothers a 6-0 lead. Second baseman Yue Donghua at the plate. He's batting 600 in the Taiwan series, 1-2 in this ball game. Had a single in the first. Had a single in the second inning. One of those runs scored there, and then grounded out in the second at bat. Ha ha ha. So that drink that woman is carrying. So in Taiwan, the Taiwanese root beer, and that one is grounded the first, but through Guo Fuling, he tried to scoop that one up, but it went under his glove. The first base runner for the CTBC brothers since the second inning. That is a break the brothers' offense needed. So in Taiwan, the root beer is called sha shi. Sha shi, and neither words really have to do anything with baseball with this matchup, except if you flip sha shi around, it says shi sha, and it is synonymous. No, it's not synonymous, but it's the same pronunciation as killing a lion. So flipping the name of root beer in Chinese has the same pronunciation as killing the lions, which is why the woman was carrying a huge bottle of a root beer. I'm not sure how he. Oh, I guess because in Taiwan you could bring food into the stadium, so I guess she was able to pass through security there. First pitch against Chen Wenjie is a ball, 1-0. Chen Wenjie has 2 at bats against Wang Jiming this year. He's 0 for 2. That one is a fastball in the zone, strike 1. Chen Wenjie taking a longer pause at the in the box. Oh, I was gonna say that's a strike, but that one was at the knees, not called. Why is there a? Oh my god! There's a Monkeys and Dragons fans dancing to the brothers' songs in the outfield. I mean, oh, that's a high fly ball to shallow right field. Chen Wenjie was jammed. Lin Jingkai makes the catch. Let's see how they ruled the previous that. Yeah, so the Yue Donghua got on base on the error. That's the official scoring of that play. Gao Yujie is at the plate now. He's 0 for 1. He substituted for Chen Jiaju, who injured his. I would say it looks like he was hobbling, so injured his leg on the base path. First pitch outside. And I think what they're doing right now, since it is in the middle inning, so the cheerleaders are not on the field, well, not in the stands, and they're doing cheers. So I think what they were trying to do is the outfield yelling the name of the player, and the infield saying "全垒打," which means home run. I miss that, man. I'm jealous of all these fans. I really want to be in the stadium. I wouldn't be dancing to the songs since I'm a Monkeys fan. Especially, I want to be dancing to these songs wearing a Monkeys jersey. But and it looks like each of these fans have has a free jersey because they're all wearing the same navy blue stripes, lighted up themed jersey. Which, I mean, credit to the brothers, man. That's not really common among baseball in baseball. It's very common in basketball. That one is popped up in foul territory in first base. Everybody goes after it. Nobody gets it. Zhang Weizheng was the closest one, but that one took a bounce very close to the fence. I don't think it was going to be safe for anybody if they really want to go after it. One and two the count with men on first, two outs. Gao Yujie draws a pitch down in the zone, below the zone, way below the zone. The official attendance for tonight 18,888. Yesterday was a full stadium of 20,000 fans. Today's a Sunday evening, but it would be the second most crowd since the pandemic started. That's a line drive to center field, but caught by Chen Jiexie. And one base runner by the CTBC brothers does not amount for anything. As we head to the top of the seventh inning, the score remains 6-1, with the 9-1-2 hitters coming up for the Uni Lions. Wait a minute. Do we have Mama? Do we have Mama Millville? I'm sorry if I don't mean that in any disrespectful way, but we have is that Tim Millville's mom in the chat right now? This is so cool. If it is, I am so honored. I am super honored to have you join us on YouTube. We are gonna start the top of the seventh inning. The Uni Lions trying to close the gap to the CTBC brothers. They've had a few rallies here and there, but besides the fourth inning, they haven't had any runs across. Sean Morimondo is coming to the mound. He has a 5.68 ERA in 4 outings, 12.2 innings pitched, mostly used as all of the outings as a relief pitcher. That is so cool. I have Tim Millville's mom watching this, listening to this. I made it, man. I made it. I made it. Let me try to find Sean Morimondo's stats versus these Lions hitters. Sean Morimondo did not face the Lions at all. He hasn't. No, he There are no stats between him and the Uni Alliance. Sean Moramondo, well, he has two outings. I don't know why it never registered. Hold on, let me double check. 1-1 the count. Swing and a miss down the zones for strike two. So Moramondo, he's facing shortstop Lin Zujian, who had an incredible 14 pitch at bat versus Liu Yanqing in the fourth inning. He's faced Moramondo once in the 2021 season, and he did not get a base hit there. He actually struck out in that at bat. So this is an interesting, I was thinking a little bit, why bring Moramondo now? After shortstop Lin Zujie, it will be the top of the lineup: Chen Jiexian, Lin Jinkai, and Lin Yanke, right? So in the next four batters, two of them will be lefties, and that is one. Two, Moramondo, you know, has the Lions hitters have so little experience facing Moramondo that's advantage Moramondo. And three, Cai Jizhe was proven to be quite hittable in the last inning. Yes, he got out of the inning unscathed, but he did give up two leadoff singles and then a really well struck ball to left field for out number one, and then got out of the inning with a double play. So Cai Jizhe was by no means perfect, and the Lions were able to lay the wood down on him quite a bit. Thankfully, if you're the Brothers fan, thankfully he got out of that inning. But I was thinking, because at first I was thinking, why don't you go similar route as the top of the sixth, where you bring in Cai Jizhe to get Lin Zujie, and then you have two hitters that are lefties in the next three, and then you bring Moramondo. But since Cai Jizhe was proven to be quite hittable, you bring in Moramondo in a little bit early. Swing and a miss on a 2-2 count. It's another long at bat by shortstop Lin Zujie, but he strikes out for the second time in this game. I would say these two strikeouts, don't look good on paper, but both of these at bats are long at bats. The first one 14 pitches, the second one 8 pitches. Panda asks, the brothers use one of the foreign players in relief. Used to be 2020, all foreign players are starters. Yes, last year it was Esmo Rogers, Errol Miranda, and Jose De Paula. All were used as starters. This year, actually, I would say throughout the 2021 season, foreign pitching has been one of the weaknesses on the CTPC brothers. They had Gabriel Yanoa and Mitch Lively for the first half, along with Jose De Paula. Jose De Paula has just been amazing. Like he's the stabilizer on the team. Line drive to center field, caught by Chen Wenjie for the second out. And then neither Lively and Yanoa had a really good first half. So both were actually released in the middle of the season. They bring in Grittings. Evan Grittings? Is that his first name? Grittings. He only had a couple of pitches, a couple of outings, and then you had I forgot the English name, but they also brought in a Japanese pitcher to test him out. Gao Tian Guiyou. I don't remember his English name right now. And then Sean Moramondo, Esmael Rogers was bringing in the middle of the season. Jose Valdez. So they've tried out a lot of foreign pitchers, and nowhere are they this year besides Jose De Paula as dominant foreign pitching wise as they were last year. That one's a grounder to third, Wangwei makes the play, and the CTPC brothers hold the 6-1 lead on top of the seventh. We head to the bottom of the seventh inning. It's a seventh inning break, which means it's time to sing. I need to find the lyrics. The brothers with a 6-1 lead head to the bottom of the seventh inning, as I said earlier. and they will be looking to extend that one. It's time for Take Me Out to the Ball Game. American tradition, and not that much of a thing in Taiwan, but we're gonna sing anyways, since this is an English broadcast. So mute this feed, mute the audio feed, or if you don't, then good luck to your ears. Three. Hold on, let me take my earphones out because I don't want to. Yeah, I want my ears to be clean. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jacks. I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes are out at the old ball game. What are there? Is this it? I would also like to add that this is an unofficial CPBL broadcast. We do not technically sponsor any of the two teams. Or the league. We're not paid by the league, not paid by either teams. I do have a rooting interest. I personally am rooting for the CTBC brothers, but I'm suppressing the fandom. I'm not a brothers fan, but last year I rooted for the Lions. This year I'm rooting for the brothers. I just kind of want to mix things up a little bit, but not I just want to see a good series really. Never in my dreams would I thought that the brothers have a chance to have a really good chance of getting a 2-1 lead, a 2-0 lead after the first two games. I thought at most it would be a 1-1 tie, and the Lions might have. I thought the Lions have a much better roster coming in. Leadoff Wang Wei-Chen is at the plate. He's 0 for 3, batting 286 in the Taiwan series so far. Thank you, Andrea, for the nice words. Wang Wei-Chen grounded at first, and then in the first inning, and then a fly out to center field and a fly out to center field in both of his last two at bats. Wu Chengyu also a new pitcher on the mound for the Uni Lions. So he is the fourth pitcher for the Uni Lions in this game. 0-1 to count. That one is strike on the outside part of the plate on the border. Wu Chengyu was drafted in 2019 in the third round. This is his first really consistent year in the First Army. In 2021, he had 49 outings and 2.09 ERA. 0-2 the count. That one is grounded to middle infield. Lin Jinkai gets it. Quick throw to first is Wang Wei-Chen. A great speed there on the base path, but a 3 pitch out for Wu Chengyu. A nice start to his Taiwan series this year. Lin Jinkai knew how fast Wang Wei-Chen is. He's playing shallow compared to where he normally stands, and he had a really quick release after catching that one. Back to Wu Chengyu, has a 2.09 ERA with a 1.34 WHIP. It's a 1-1 record with 11 holds. Shortstop Jiang Kunyu at the plate now. 0-0 score, 1 out. 0-0 the count. First pitch down there, strike one at the knees. Good pitch. Jiang Kunyu this year has 11 at-bats, 11 plate appearances versus Wu Chengyu. Has 9 at-bats. That one is grounded to third. That will be consistent with Jiang Kunyu's 111 batting average against Wu Chengyu. 5 pitches in, 2 outs. The brother still has not had a base hit since the second inning. So since early in this one, actually ever since Luis Alberto Bernilla was subbed off, this offense really has quieted down. Xu Jihong with that 3-run home run in the second inning comes in to hit. He scored in both of his first 2 at-bats. First pitch by Wu Chengyu is taken as a strike. Xu Jihong has 8 plate appearances versus Wu Chengyu, 7 at-bats, so 1 walk there, but struck out 4 times and only has 1 base hits in those 7 at-bats. So he is hitting 143 versus Wu Chengyu this season. Ball in the dirt, 1-1 the count. Xu Jihong last year also had a really crucial 3-run home run in Game 3. That one was a pitching duel between Teddy Stankwitz and Ariel Miranda, and heading to the top of the ninth inning, 1-1 tie. Xu Jihong swings on that one. Tried the check swing, but really went well over the plate. Went to the top of the ninth inning, 1-1, and the brothers scored a 4-run orange in the top of the ninth inning, thanks to a 3-run home run by Xu Jihong, adding to that home run an amazing bat flip. And the brothers won Game 3 and was thought to be the momentum changer. That one is launched. That one is out of here. It goes to right field. Bye-bye baseball. Solo home run, his second in this game. And the CTBC brothers get all that momentum back. They lead 7-1. His second home run in the Taiwan series, his second in this game. And that one was a no-doubter. He hunted for that fastball. He got that fastball, and he got that fastball in the middle of the zone with that uppercut swing. There was no doubt about it after he laid the wood on that one. 7-1 the score. I believe this is the largest lead the CTBC brothers has in the Taiwan series since Game 2 of the Taiwan series last year. Let me just double check on that one. I don't want to be wrong. The brothers last year had a 6-0 lead in Game 4. So this would be the largest lead that the brothers had in the Taiwan series since Game 4 of last year. 9 runs scored by the brothers in the first 2 games so far, all coming from homers, 3 solos and 2 3-run homers. And this is an offense that was known for small ball, known for bunting, but right now it is the long ball that's taken the stage. Chen Zihao quickly falls behind 0-2, has still looking for his first base hit in the Taiwan series. Maybe the offense is trying to wait for the cheerleaders to come back on the field. So normally the cheerleaders cheer for the first 3 innings and they take a break from the 4, 5, 6, but they do come out after the 5th inning during the mid-game break to perform, and then they go back to their dugout right in the 6th inning, and then they come back to cheer for the 7, 8, 9 innings. So maybe the offense is just waiting for the Passion Sisters to come back. Wu Chengyu deals. That one is hit to opposite field, but right towards Su Zhijie, and the brothers and the Lions limit the score at 7-1. Xu Jihong with the huge home run in the 7th inning gives the CTBC brothers a 6-run lead as we head to the top of the 8th. It will be the 3-4-5 coming up for the away team. And we'll see you on the other side of the inning break. Welcome back. Top of the eighth inning we go in game two of the series. CTBC Brothers with a 7-1 lead. I'm Daniel Sheep, bringing you audio commentary for games 1, 2, 6, and 7 if the last two games are necessary. For games 3, 4, and 5, if game 5 is necessary, please follow at Patrick M Sports on Twitter for the info. He will be doing it on Discord, a little bit of a different platform than I'm doing on YouTube. So make sure you follow him on Twitter for the info. Game three starts on Tuesday at 6:30 p.m. local time. That one's hit to left field by Lianka. That one drops in front of Zhang Zixian. Another leadoff single for the Uni Lions. Fifth leadoff runner on base for the Uni Lions, I believe, out of 8 innings. And Lianka does a great job going opposite field, landing just in front of Zhang Zixian, who's playing deep, barring an extra base hit. So for games 3, 4, 5, those will be taking place in southern Taiwan. Game 3 in Kaohsiung Chongqing Lake Baseball Stadium. Games 4 and 5 in Tainan. The Uni Lions with a pinch hitter bring in the tank Gao Guoqing, who is hitting 235 this season. No home runs, 11 RBI. Mostly used as a defensive piece this year, but as a veteran, the Uni Lions trying to see if they can get a spark here in this one. He is pinch hitting for Guo Fuling, and he'll be playing first base in the bottom of the inning as well. George, I'm not sure what you're referring to. The hand goes up over the top of the head and making circles. I need to see it again, but I don't believe the brothers really have a or do you are talking about like the whole team huddling it up like after at the home run hitter? I'm not sure. I don't think there's been any reports on like what that means specifically, but there could be more explanation. The brothers are a little bit more secretive in explaining the celebrations rather than the Lions. The Lions are really open about it, but the brothers are a little bit more reserved on that part. That one's a comebacker to the pitcher. Moromondo goes to second. Oh, but Yue Donghua drops it. A much needed break for the Uni Lions. They need a couple more, but that would have been a rally killer for the Uni Lions. Moromondo had the ball, and the throw to second base is a little bit high, but still, I mean, right at Yue Donghua, and but the just didn't put his webbing on it. Similar to the leaping catch yesterday, I mean, Yue Donghua had it going towards his glove, but yesterday Yue Donghua couldn't snag it, like make the catch on a line drive. Almost ended up costing a couple of runs, but DePaula got out of that inning. Now this time the Lions catch a much needed break. Now Su Zhijie comes to the plate. So the Lions officially on a rally. First pitch, outside part of the plate. The K zone says it's a strike, but not picked up by the ump. Moromondo faced Su Zhijie once in this season. Su Zhijie did not get a base hit. So he's hitting 0 for 1 against the foreign lefty. That one is grounded to foul territory on the first base side. Sean Moromondo made a few outings in the big leagues. Let me try to pull up his stats outside of the CPBL. He made a few appearances for the Miami Marlins this year, actually. That one is a base hit to right field. Lianka stays at third. Bases loaded. the Lions, you can't give this offense any chances rather than, I mean, at least they could have, Sean Mormondo would have gotten out at second base. And with Galcochi not having great speed, that would have been an easy double play for the brothers. But instead, you have a bases loaded, nobody else situation. And Foster calls a timeout. There's a right fielder, righty Chen Chongting, and lefty Zhang Weisheng coming up, but 3 out of the next 4 hitters are righties. And this is the top of the 8th. So you have the brothers have the brothers have Wu Junwei, who has the most holds in the league this year, and then CC Lee in their arsenal. CC Lee was quite economical, like he always was yesterday, but Wu Junwei did not end the season well, so they're giving Morimondo a longer leash here. You're 6 outs away from taking a 2-0 lead. You don't want CC Lee to throw 2 innings despite having a really short outing yesterday. Morimondo appeared in the for the Marlins in 4 games this year. So, and before that, he pitched for the Cleveland Indians in 2016. He pitched in 2 games. Lions fans out there in the outfield starting to feel something, singing their chance song. The Lions need at least a couple here to have a chance in the top of the ninth. That one is grounded to opposite field. Yu Donghua scoops it up, and they turn. No, they don't turn a double play. They do get the runner at second base. Chen Chongting has average speed, and that one was grounded quite slowly. So Jiang Kunyu held the ball. That they will get that. They will take that trade. 1 out for 1 run here. That one's a weak contact to second. Yu Donghua scoops it up, goes to second, and Chen Chongting has, he's not a slow runner by any means. So the brothers take a safe route there. Now the lead is trimmed down to 5, and Chen Chongyu will be pinch hitting for Zhang Weisheng. It's a chess match here. It was supposed to be Zhang Weisheng, who is a lefty, but the Lions don't like that lefty-lefty matchup, so they bring in Chen Chongyu, the younger brother of Chen Chongting, who just grounded out. Those are actually twin brothers. Chen Chongyu, the hitter right now, the younger one. Chen Chongyu was drafted as a catcher into the organization, but has played a few games as an outfielder because he had the Lions wanted to use his offensive capability, so they played him in the outfield in 2019, and in the beginning of 2020 they were determined to leave Chen Chongyu as a catcher. However, coming into the Taiwan series, just reported by the commentators, really, actually, they had a few did a few drills in the outfield for Chen Chongyu. So, as Chen Chongyu pinch hits for Zhang Weisheng, who was playing in right field, Chen Chongyu will probably take over that spot. He gets an early good count for a hitter, 2-0 now with 1 out man on the corners. That one is hit to opposite field, foul. Oh, good catch by the fan. Oh, we're using a catcher's glove too. I don't know if that girl is that his girl or his mom? I'm not sure, but that was a great catch. Mormondo picks off the first. Where's Mormondo? Here. Chen Chongyu has not faced Mormondo this season. Swing and a miss. So this 150 kilometers per hour. That would be 94 miles per hour fastball. Chen Chongyu this year hit 265 with no home runs, but with 15 RBI in limited chances. He only appeared in 43 games. 2-2 this count, and that one's fouled to the third base side. In his career, Chen Chongyu has a 317 batting average versus lefty pitchers, and he's an above average hitter at the plate overall. But most of these stats accumulated in the last few years during the quote unquote juiced ball era. The last time Chen Chongyu played outfield was in 2019, so this will be the first time in the last 2 years he'll play in the outfield if they decide to keep him. That one's fouled to the first base side. Chen Chongyu will be looking to add to the Lions' run total as they're trailing by 5. You'd imagine that the brothers bring in CC Lee today with the off day tomorrow in the top of the ninth inning. So you want to get at least a couple here. CC Lee's a tough pitcher to score upon. That one is a comebacker. Sean Mormondo stops it. He takes a look at third. I think, yeah, Gao Guoqing still took off, so he will come in to score, but the brothers get the out at first. Again, same trade as the earlier at bat. The previous at bat, they trade 1 out for a run, and the brothers will take that all day long. The Gao Guoqing, experienced runner. I'm not sure if he took off right after he saw the ball come out, but he was right. He was in the middle. I think Mormondo was just looking, just get the out. Just don't overthink it. You're up by 5, so I think if they caught Gao Guoqing in a pickle, they would have gotten him out, but you would still have a runner on first and second, 2 out. Again, if you're the brothers, you take the trade. You get the run, but we getting out. At this point, you take that all day long. Foster takes another mound visit, so that will be it for Sean Mormondo. He threw 29 pitches in this outing. Could not finish the 8th, but did get 5 valuable outs for the CTBC brothers, limiting the lines to just 2 runs. I mean, these 5 outs are you're trying to bridge between Liu Yanqing, who did a terrific job, and the back end of the bullpen, which is one of the strength on the brothers. You're trying to bridge that, and Mormondo gives them a really good couple outs, a couple of innings there. Wu Junwei will be taking over. He again has the most holds in the CPBL in 2021. Was also a finalist for Rookie of the Year last year. Wu Junwei has a 3.20 ERA in 59 innings pitched, 27 holds, has 4 saves, 2-4 on the season in 55 games. Wu Junwei has a very dark tone on his skin, and he's good friends with Jose de Paula. With uh, the Taiwanese Reddit calls Wu Junwei the little brother of Jose de Paula, and they're good friends. Jose de Paula posts a lot of Instagram moments about posts a lot of Instagrams of him and Jose de Paula himself and Wu Junwei hanging out quite a bit. Both of them attended the awards show last year. You know, unless you're the championship winning team, you have to be nominated for awards to show up for the awards show. And both were De Paula was nominated for the MVP, which were nominated for Rookie of the Year, and they showed up together actually last year and showed really great chemistry. Lin Dayan coming to the plate, he's 2 for 3 with 2 singles, drove in the first run of the game for the Uni Lions. This game is by no means done. If Lin Dan drives one for a base hit and Chen Chong team comes in to score, it's a 3-run ball game going to the ninth inning. Going to the bottom of the eighth, and if the brothers don't score, it's a 3-run ball game going into the ninth. Wu Junwei and Lin Daian faced each other 6 times this season, and the Lin Daian only got 1 base hit out of the 6, so that one is a fly ball to right field. Chen Zihao goes to the warning track. He makes the catch. Xu Jihong was like, stay there, and he did. Chen Zihao makes the catch, and it's a 4-run ball game going to the bottom of the 8th. Lions score 2 on a couple of RBI groundouts. And we'll see you on the other side of the inning break. Welcome back to Game 2 of the Taiwan series in the CPBL English Watch Along. Bottom of the 8th we go. Brothers lead 7-3. And this is an unofficial CPBL broadcast bringing you English play-by-play of the 2021 Taiwan series. The Union Lions bring in a new pitcher for the bottom of the 8th inning. This is their 5th pitcher of the ball game. He'll be facing veteran Zhou Siqi to start the 8th. The brother still has not had a base hit since. Oh well, they had 1 base hit, the home run last inning, Xu Jihong's solo home run. But other than that, they have not had a base hit since the 2nd inning. The Lions out hit the brothers 11-5, but the brothers outscoring the Lions 7-3. 1-1 the count after Josuji takes ball 1. Zheng Junren this season has faced Zhou Siqi twice. Zhou Siqi's 0-2. Zhou Siqi had that 3-run home run in the bottom of the first inning that gave the brothers a 3-0 lead. It is his first postseason home run in the last 6 years. So I think back to 2016, 2015. I'm just taking all those notes from the Mandarin commentators. That one is hit to the right side of the field, caught by Gao Guoqing for the first out of the ballgame. Gao Guoqing, one of the better defensive first basemen out there. The Union. Sorry, let me try to restart this. Gao Guoqing have been playing first base for the Union line since I was a kid. I was a kid when I'm 22 years old right now. I my first year, kind of loosely following the CPBL was 2007, 2008. So that would have been 13 years ago. And Gao Guoqing was the first baseman then. He's the first baseman now. The Lions have been desperately looking for a replacement for Gao Guoqing the last 3 years. They were asking if Ma Yaojiro is the guy, if Guo Fuling is the guy, if Wu Jierui is the guy. But neither of them really took over that spot, and Gao Guoqing is still that guy, especially defensively when the Lions need to have a spark in the team on the offense, or need that the leadership guy, or late in the game when they're up, they need a defensive first baseman. They still put him in there. So a legend. If there is a Lions Hall of Fame somewhere, Gao Guoqing is in there. But they've also been trying to move off from him. Gao Guoqing's hitting has deteriorated as he grows in age. And to the count, Zheng Junren faces Zhan Zixian. That one is outside part of the plate. That one looked good. Lin Dan did a great job framing that one. Zheng Junren faced Zhan Zixian 6 times, 6 plate appearances, 5 at-bats, so 1 walk, but Zhan Zixian did not get a base hit off of him this season. That one is launched to left field. Su Zhijie goes back. He looks up, and bye-bye baseball. A solo home run for the CTBC brothers. Their 4th home run in this game. And their 7th. And their 6th. No, sorry, in their 7th. Oh, I can't do math. It's I need to get coffee. Anyway, there are many home runs the last 2 games. It's an 8-3 ball game. Right after the Lions get some of those, get a couple of runs back in the top of the 7th, the Zhan Zixian goes deep in the bottom of the 8th to extend it to 5 runs. Let me think. Yesterday's 2. Xu Jingho has 2 today. Zhou Siqi has 1. So this is the 6th home run by the brothers in the last 2 games. I say this over and over again. The brothers this year, offensively, is all about bunting, all about small ball. But in the first 2 games of the series, it's all about home runs. It's all about the long ball in the first 2 games. I did not see this coming. I really didn't. I knew the home runs would be important, but I would not have thought that all of the first 10 runs scored by the brothers would be homers. Two and 0. The count is another ball. 3-0 the count. That one is the letters of Zhang uppercut swing again, and way too much at the plate caught there, and Zhang Zixian left them no chance. Launches it to left field. I that is the first home run to left field in the last two games, and also Zhang Zixian's second home run this series. Yesterday he got the brothers on the board with a solo home run against Brock Dykstra. Yes, Panda brother don't have many hits. In fact, they got out hit in both of these games, but when they do hit, it's a homer. Ryu Donghua gets a 4-pitch walk after that home run, and the Lions have a little bit of a mound visit. The team that wins the first two games of the Taiwan series has gone on to win the championship 87.5% of the time. That stat was given by CPBL Stats. Chen Wenjie, who's still looking for his first base hit of the Taiwan series, is at the plate. Zheng Junren and Chen Wenjie faced each other 3 times this season, but Chen Wenjie is 0 for 3. Chen Wenjie is grounded out to short and then flew out to center field. Had a blooper to second base in his third at bat. And Coach Navarro makes a mound visit after Zheng Junren throws 5 straight balls after giving up that home run. Not a great couple of games for Southern Taiwanese baseball fans. And what a dream start for the CTPC brothers. Just you can't really hope for a better start. You beat Brock Dykstra in game 1, and you start game 2 with a couple of 3-run homers in the first 2 innings. Your pitching staff holds the Lions offense to 3 runs, really just 1 run until the 8th inning, and then the Lions score 2 on 2 RBI groundouts. The trainer has come up to the mound. I don't know if Zheng Junren's. Let's see if Zheng Juren is fully healthy. Home plate umpire making sure the game is not delayed or too much. Oh, I feel bad for the Lions fans. They're a great group of people. I hung out with them for a couple of innings last year. They're a great group of people. This is not the way they want to see their team. They're going to give Zheng Junren a couple of practice pitches. Maybe he's not 100% healthy right now. So the Unilines will have a pitching change, and since this is based on an injury, I think they will give the Unilions new pitcher a full warm up. So we'll see you. We'll see you at the other side of the break at the pitching change. Welcome back to game two of the CPBL English Watch Along. If you're wondering what they're cheering for, the Brothers fans, so the veteran first baseman Gao Guoqing, which I introduced quite a little bit in the last half inning, or also a little bit in this half inning as well. He's been like this designated field a position player pitcher for the Union Lions. You know how when a team is down by or up actually down by like 11, they bring in a position player to pitch. Gao has been that guy, and the cheermaster on the CTBC brothers uh, started a cheer for to see first baseman Gao to pitch, but since this is only a five run game, the Uni Lions bring in their closer Chen Yunwen, who has a 1.53 ERA with a 1.11 WHIP, and he is the saves leader for the CPP on the regular season as well. I believe he has 27 saves in 2021. 32 saves, and my apologies. 32 saves in 2021, and that is good enough for the best in the CPL this year. Also, the camera takes Cha Peng Zhenming, the legendary player for the CTPC brothers, and he retired at the end of the 2019 season. Right now, he is the manager for the farm system in the organization, and uh, he was invited. He's invited to be the commentators for the Twitch channel, the CTPT Brothers Twitch channel, quite a bit. He will show up a couple times as the color commentator. Just an absolute legend. Brothers fans getting ready to see CC Lee. Depending on how this inning goes, we might not even see him. You know, if the brothers go on to get a 6 or 7 or 8 run, or even more, then not sure if they will use CC Lee in this situation. 5 runs, maybe. Now, since the pitching change was due to an injury, they're giving Chen Yunwen a full workout, a full warm up, starting the sequence halfway between the mound and the plate. And now Chen Yunwen is on the mound. The Mandarin commentators are reporting that Zheng Jinren left the ballgame due to a discomfort on the arm, but no further details from there. And therefore, Chen Yunwen obviously, again, like I said just a moment ago, because Zheng Jinren left due to an injury, Chen Yunwen gets a full workout, a full warm up. This will be Chen Yunwen's first time appearing in the 2021 Taiwan series. And they're doing the wave at Taichung. So Panda, the umpires, so you know, the long break is due to the fact that Chen Yunwen started his warm up all the way from the beginning. Normally they warm up in the bullpen. Oh, the Lions fans not cooperating on the wave. Come on, man. I mean, I know your team is not doing well, but just join the fun. Join the fun. Come on, man. All right, we're back to playing baseball here in Taichung Intercontinental Baseball Stadium. Brothers with an 8-3 lead. Man on first, 1 out. Chen Wenjin at the plate versus the Lions closer Chen Yunwen. First pitch by Chen Yingwen is a strike. Now the Chen Yingwen is starting this at bat with a 1-0 count as Zheng Junren started this at bat with the ball. One and two the count now. That was a strike. Chen Wenjie, Chen Yingwen face each other 3 times. Chen Yingwen walked Chen Wenjie once, but Chen Wenjie went 0 for 2 with the other 2 at bats. So for 1 and 2, now it's a 1 and 0. It's a 1 and 2 count, but that one is inside for ball 2. 2 this count. Absolutely lovely scene here in Taichung. The brothers fans smelling a 2-0 lead after 2 games. The pitch is swing and a miss. Strike 3 for Chen Yingwen to start his 2021 Taiwan series. Fighting back from 1 and 0, he gets 2 quick strikes. And then a ball that's on the edge of the plate gets Chen Wenjie to swing on a changeup. That was going to be a strike if he hadn't swung at it. So 4-pitch strikeout for Chen Yingwen. And then he will face catcher Gao Yujie, who's still looking for his first base hit of the series. That one is hit to opposite field. Lands. It goes. It does get cut off. Chen Jiexian cuts it off. Yue Donghua took off right after contact with 2 outs. He goes to third. Gao Yujie has his first base hit of the Taiwan series. The brothers looking to get, well, that is not entirely true. I was going to say the brothers looking to get their first run without hitting a home run, but obviously Wang Weichen could very well go deep and continue the streak for the CTBC brothers. He has 1 home run this year. He has 6 career home runs, so by no means a power hitter. Wang Weichen is a 6-year veteran, so he's been in the league long enough. He's averaging 1 home run a year, but all 6 of them came in the last 3 seasons. He had 4 last year during the hyper-juiced ball season, 1 home run in 2019, 1 home run in 2021. Chen Yingwen, Wang Weichen goes after it, swing and a miss. Strike 1. Chen Yingwen and Wang Weichen faced each other 6 times. Wang Weichen hits hitting 500 versus the Lions closer. That one is a ball outside, right on the edge based on the K zone, but Lin Dai had to go reach for that one as he was setting up inside, so that was a ball 1. Brothers playing their chant songs. I'm going to let you enjoy that for a little bit. Taiwan baseball environment. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2-1. Brothers with a 5-run lead. Their captain at the plate. That one is hit. A chopper to second base. Lin Jingkai makes the play. A little bit of a wild throw to first, but Gao Guoqing was able to make the catch. The brothers score 1 on a solo home run by Zhan Zixian. And so there's a 5-run lead heading to the top of the ninth. We'll see if CC Lee comes up to the mound. It's a 5-run ball game. Final, I don't want to say final half inning just yet. The Lions could still come back, but top of the ninth inning, Brothers with the 8-3 lead. The Lions out hitting the Brothers 11-7, but the Brothers with 2 3-run home runs and 2 solo home runs grab an 8-3 lead. We have what the CC lead doesn't seem to be on the mound, but the Brothers are 3 outs away from grabbing a 2-0 lead. Taichung Mayor Lu Sheng is still at the stadium. Okay, that's some. I'm impressed by that because there will be politicians or corporate sponsors that show up to pregame. They throw the opening pitch. They stay for a couple of innings and they leave. That's very very common, especially in Taiwan. But Taichung Mayor able to stay until the end of the game. That is impressive. I'm quite impressed by that. Wu Junwei still on the mound. He threw 2 pitches in a previous inning. This will be his first pitch of the ninth, and he gets a line drive to right field. Chen Zihao makes the catch. The camera was tracking center fielder Chen Wenjie, but Chen Zihao makes the catch. 1 pitch, 1 out for the CTBC brothers, and this has turned into a party at Taichung Intercontinental Baseball Stadium as they look to grab a 2-0 lead. With the team that wins the first 2 of the series has gone on to win the championship 87.5% of the time. Now the leadoff hitter Chen Jiexian at the plate. He takes for ball 1. For games 3, 4, and 7, the Lions will be the home team for those. Game 3 will be in Kaohsiung at Chengqing Lake Baseball Stadium. Not the traditional home game for the Lions, but Chengqing Lake being able to sit 20,000, the Lions decided to put game 3 there. That's a grounder to second base. Yu Donghua makes the play out number 2. Games 4 and 5 will be in Tainan, the actual home stadium for the Uni Lions, and for the English watch along for all 3 of the Lions home games, all 2 and then potentially all 3 of the Lions home games. Those will be commentated by Patrick Melbourne. Please do follow at Patrick M Sports on Twitter for more info. He'll be doing a Discord commentary, not on YouTube. And he's asked me to share his Twitter handle so he can post the info on his timeline in the next couple of days. First game of the 3-4-5 will be on Tuesday at 6:30 p.m. local time. That will be 5:35 a.m. Eastern time. Probably a little bit more manageable, but that will be in the middle of the week. That is fouled back by Lin Jinkai. The brothers are 1 strike away from grabbing a 2-0 lead. Game 3 should be available on Momo Sports on Twitch, as that one is produced by Momo TV, but games 4 and 5, barring any surprises, will not be available on Twitch. And if you are watching from outside of Taiwan, CPBL TV would be the only place for you to see those games. 0-2 the count, and the pitch is fouled. Foul tip. Gao Yujie could not hang on to that one. So the Lions has still a little bit of life left. So the 2 runs scored in the top of the 8th inning. Um, the official crew has given an error on Yue Donghua for not being able to catch that pass from Morimondo to Yue Donghua. So both runners are not earned runs. Those are runs. The defense are responsible for those, not Morimondo. So Morimondo still rocking a perfect 0-0 ERA in the Taiwan series. Lions will be heading back to southern Taiwan, possibly with an 0-2 deficit. That one is grounded to short. Jiang Kunyu makes the catch, goes to first, and the CTBC brothers grab a 2-0 lead with an 8-3 victory here in Game 2. 2 3-run homers in the first 2 innings, and 2 more solo homers in the 7th and the 8th give the CTBC brothers an 8-3 victory. What a game. I'm not sure. I think the MVP goes to first baseman Xu Jihong, who went deep twice in this game, once in the 2nd and once in the 7th. And that is it for Game 2. What a game. And the Lions will be heading back to southern Taiwan with the 0-2 deficit. They'll be desperate to win Game 3 for sure. You never want to fall back 3-0. Again, for English commentary on games 3, 4, 5, please follow at Patrick M Sports on Twitter, as he'll be giving you the play-by-play for the Lions home games. Liu Yanqing with 5+ innings. I'm not sure. I don't think he grabbed an out in the 5th inning. Liu Yanqing with 5+ innings, 89 pitches thrown, 4 strikeouts, 1 earned run. The only one coming in the top of the 4th inning. 8 hits allowed. And then it was Cai Qizhe who threw an inning. Sean Morimondo throwing 1 2/3, and Wu Jingwei throwing 1 1/3. The game on Tuesday is not on a neutral site. It is at Kaohsiung Zhenji Lake Baseball Stadium. The Lions decided to move their home game there. It is still considerably closer to their home stadium. Kaohsiung and Tainan are right next to each other. However, you should expect a strong showing from the Brothers fans. They're always the most popular team anywhere. The Lions fans will show up, but do expect a large Brothers crowd there. One of the reasons they decided to go to Kaohsiung away from their traditional Tainan home stadium is that Tainan only can fit 11,000 people, being the oldest stadium in Taiwan, and Kaohsiung can fit 20,000 people. But Tainan Stadium was built before World War II. That's how old that thing is. So that's a main reason for their limited capacity compared to other CPBL stadiums. But it is, but yeah, the Lions decided to designate a home stadium in Kaohsiung for Game 3, and then go back to Tainan for Games 4 and 5. All brothers home games will be in Taichung. That is for sure. The 3-man taking photos right now. The 3 players who hit a home run today. Zhang Zixian going consecutive games with a home run. He started with a solo home run at the top of the bottom of the seventh last night, and then a home run in the bottom of the eighth today. Xu Jihong goes deep twice, and Esmeralda Roger celebrating the MVP with Xu Jihong. Zhou Siqi started the whole thing with a 3-run home run in the top of the bottom of the first, and then Xu Jihong doubles it up in the bottom of the second inning. Alberto Bonilla, the starting pitcher for the Lions, takes the L. 2 innings pitched, used 58 pitches, 2 homers allowed, and 5 earned runs. 6 runs allowed, but only 5 of them were earned. And then, but then after that, the Lions bullpen has done a really good job. 施子谦、王敬明、吴成宇、郑军人, and Chen Yunwen to finish it out. Only 2 runs allowed, and those were the only 2 hits allowed. Sorry, I think they allowed 3 hits in the last 7 innings. Thank you, George, for tuning in. A lot of gifts to give out for the fans. I'm gonna stay till the end of the MVP interview, so if you're interested to see how what Xu Jihong thinks about the game, so the host is asking Xu Jihong about how he prepared for the Taiwan series during that 1 week break at the end of the regular season in the Taiwan series. Xu Jihong basically says he's been in the Taiwan series quite a bit, so he knows how to adjust to the situation. And he's happy that he's had a good result today. Talking about the home run and asking the fans to cheer for that. They're talking about how the dugout seems to be a lot more loose this year in the Taiwan series than in the past. He wants to thank Zhou Siqi, the veteran on the team. He actually came out and said he will shoulder all the failures in the Taiwan series in the previous years, and that really gave the dugout a confidence boost. And they're talking about how the 3-run home run the first inning gave the team a confidence boost. Talking about how they want to see the fans in southern Taiwan, and Xu Jihong saying this is just 1 win and we need to win 4 games. So they wants to see all the fans to finish out the series with them on the road as well. And that will be it for Game 2 of the CPBL English Watch Along. Thank you guys for tuning in. Again, for Games 3, 4, and 5, if Game 5 is necessary, please visit at Patrick M Sports. He will post a Discord link in the next couple of days. Game 3 will start at 6:30 p.m. local time on Tuesday. That will be 5:35 a.m. Eastern time. Make sure you follow that. And the starters of that game will be announced soon. We don't know that quite yet. But thank you again for joining me on YouTube. And it's been a pleasure giving you audio commentary. If game 6 and 7 is needed, I will come back on YouTube for those games. And until then, I'll see you guys next time.